Alright, hello everybody and welcome to another exciting episode of the Quest Collective, a RuneScape D&D. Obviously a Dungeons & Dragon game gathered around the theme of RuneScape, and as you could probably tell, we have, I believe, 2 people missing. Probably because it's my fault on one of them. I have been busy that I've completely forgotten to make an announcement that we were still going to continue our D&D session. So hopefully they can make it late. Another one is going to be an hour late. So, before we begin, is everybody currently present ready?
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Alright.
Yeah.
God, I'm down here.
Let's rock.
I'm alive. Anyway, so to recap on last session, we left off with a lot of you managing to not only figure out that there is a bigger leader involved behind the kidnapping of the citizens of Falador, but you have managed to discover that probably the majority of the cult members are all mind controlled. With Sir Amik's help, you all have a plan devised to infiltrate the cult hideout with the known entry that is public now, given to you by the mind controlled cult leader. And now, with you and several white knights are planning to head over there and basically raid the hideout with the plan of not killing anybody, but at least saving them from the mind control and stopping the potential threat of the demonic summoning that is planned. With that, you also have a ally with you, which is known to be a small child that is secretly, at least secretly to the public, but known to you, a very powerful demon who's known as Lilith. At least that is one of her many names. So with that, you all are walking out of Falador's castle. It is still noon, and all the other knights that were assigned to you. There we go. Sorry, words got stuck in my head. But the knights that were assigned to you are behind you now, with one of them moving forward and going. By the way, Asumi, Thimble, I have to say, I'm a big fan of you two. I heard about your stories about how the two of you make such a great team. Can you give me any advice on how you can make such a great team with anybody else outside of the Order?
I mean, step one, obviously, is to just find someone you can trust.
Asumi goes, trust and... Asumi, are you sure is that is? I think that is the same word. Hold on, I'm sorry. He deleted it. Entered it early. Okay. What is it that you said, Thumpo, again? Sorry, just to continue with yours.
To find someone you can trust.
Because trust, I see. Asumi enters trust and also allowing one to be able to do things. If you strictly follow the code, just remember, you're going to have to turn a blind eye to a lot of methods that they might commit. I see. Well, I suppose that works well. He turns around looking to the rest of you, going, does the same goes with them?
To be fair, we only just met them like a couple days ago, so we're still working on that part.
Asumi responds with some of them. Probably not the other gnome, but some of them.
What do you mean not the other gnome?
You heard him.
I'm very trustworthy, first off.
The only thing we can trust is you're going to scam people with berry juice.
Scam's a strong word.
Oh, I see. You prefer slight misdirection?
Enhancing one's life with berry juice. That's what us berry alchemists do.
Teaching
All two of you.
He's not selling juice, he's selling lessons.
What was that, Kazric? Because I spoke.
He's not selling juice, he's selling valuable lessons on how not to get scammed. He's different, you see.
Ah, so Bear is just a walking PSA. Got it.
Oh, they scam, but they save.
Yes, my light scam now prevents large scams later. And it's not a scam.
Asumi looks at the white. Real quick. Asumi looks at the white knight and goes, "There you have it. At least this one is admitting to her deceitful ways." And then that white knight looks confused for a moment as he goes, "Okay." He goes back to the other group like, what the hell did we just walk into? So as you're walking out of the castle, going over the bridge, you start heading towards the center of Falador. Is there anything any of you wish to do before you leave the city and head straight to the hideout?
Nothing off my mind.
Can I do that thing over there?
I guess the better question is, do any of you need to restock with any items or any sort of potions, ruins? Because I know some of you already did some ruin gathering in the wizard tower. Just any potions, perhaps? I got told that by Asumi. Okay.
Is there a potion shop in Falador?
Yeah. Well, in game, no, but yeah, we could say that there's a potion shop. If you look around for a moment to see if there's a potion shop, and you do see like probably a few buildings to your right, that there is a potion shop right there. Aside from it having the name of a potion shop, it has the logo of the shop has basically a vial with like a green potion inside of it.
I guess it's probably a good idea to grab a healing potion before we go, so I guess I'll just buy one regular healing potion.
Alright.
I'm not sure. I'm not sure if I can even afford to do any shopping at the moment, so... Oi, sponsor. You pay back with interest.
Alright, so you guys go into the potion shop?
Yeah, just going in quick and just grabbing a healing potion.
Sorry, repeat that?
Going in quick and grabbing a healing potion.
Alright. Healing potions.
It's 50 GP. We have the thing pinned in the general chat.
Yeah, just got it. That's what I'm looking for. I'm trying to remember the pin. Goddamn. Why am I coughing? No, apparently I'm coughing like a lunatic now.
It must be all the dust I unleashed into your home randomly.
Look, first of all, stop poisoning me, Thimble. I know it's you.
First of all, it was dust. Secondly, the poison isn't supposed to make you cough, it's supposed to slowly destroy your nervous system.
Uh-huh. Sounds like what a poisoner would say.
Yes. Now, quick question. Can you feel your legs?
No.
Then it's working!
You son of a bitch! Alright, anyway. So which one are you getting? Sorry, healing, greater, superior? Well, probably...
Normal healing. Just the 50 GP one.
Yeah, it's 50 gold coins each, so...
Yep, so I just got one.
How many?
Oh, at 50.
Sorry, how many?
I said 1.
Just one? Okay. Alright. So, you get that out of the way. Anybody else needs to buy anything before we continue? Out of character shopping? Like, I know some people probably would like to watch some in-character shopping, but maybe one session when we all have time.
I'll grab 4 and just drop 200 on it.
So,
I would like to draw a small healing potion as well, and antidote, if that's possible.
Wait, does D&D actually have antidote potions?
Yes.
Yeah.
They have all including antidotes, like cure every poison. Well, everything non-magical, that is.
I don't know about the new edition, but yeah, I'm pretty sure they kept...
Oh yeah, it's called antitoxin.
Yeah, antitoxin, right? Yeah. Yeah, there it is. Oh, yeah, so there's a legacy version and the new version, which I'm not sure if there's any difference.
Well, when it comes to the healings, I believe the new ones are bonus actions.
Yeah, they should be.
That one is also 50 GP if anybody wants to grab an antitoxin.
Do you have a hard rule or preference between the legacy variation or the 2024?
Yeah, I kind of have it on the screen for me here. They see, yeah, one is a bonus action and one doesn't say if it's a bonus action or not. The legacy one is the one that doesn't have a bonus action. But reading this, there's actually a difference between the two. So in the legacy one, it does say that okay. So a creature that drinks the vial of liquid gains advantage on saving throw against poison for 1 hour. It confers no benefits to undead or construct. While in the newest one goes as a bonus action, you can drink the antitoxin to gain advantage on the saving throw to avoid or end the poison condition for 1 hour. But it doesn't say it has no benefits to undead or construct. So as a dungeon master, the way that I read that is an undead and construct can now be able to drink antitoxin?
Well, normally they have poison immunity, so it doesn't really matter.
Yeah, I guess they're probably just removing unnecessary text, because if they already have the poison immunity built in, then they really don't need an antitoxin.
Yeah, it sounds like it's more like because they already have an immunity to it, yeah.
Although this does raise a sorry, you go first. No, you go first.
All I was asking was like, are you leaning towards using 2014 items or 2024, or does it not matter? Like, are you mixing both?
Just for the sake of better organization, it's better to get the 2024 one.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
And I believe you have it where we can use interactions to use potions instead of using action economy, right? So, is that still valid for the bonus action 2024 potions?
So for the 2024 potion, I'll say that just to make things smoother, if in the description they say you can use it as a bonus action, you could use it as either an interaction and or bonus action. So you could choose between one.
Alrighty, cool, thank you.
So you could just choose. So if you want to use that as a bonus action, use that as a bonus action. So you can save your interaction for something else, and vice versa. Alright, hold up. Asumi actually says he wants something. What is it, my boy? Good question. If I remember correctly, I think I made that one. Jeez, I should probably label these things better. I really need to label these things better. So after this session, I'm gonna have a list instead of just looking it up. But I would just for now, let's just say because you're a knight, it would cost you probably around the same amount as a greater potion, which I think is 100 GP. How many are you getting? Just one? Alright, so just take out 100 GP and then you got yourself the battle, the battle, whatever it was. The battle brew. Okay, thank you. Alright, anybody else needs anything?
I can try to persuade the store owner to buy a couple of potions. Very useless from me.
Sorry, what was that last part?
Yeah, what was the last part?
I want to persuade the shop owner to buy a couple berry juices from me, if possible.
Okay, go ahead and roll for persuasion with a normal persuasion, I guess. So you want to try to scam a fucking shop owner? What's wrong with you?
Dang it, 8.
The shop owner looks at you and tells you that he's not buying them for that ridiculous price for something he could just make himself.
Fine. That's all.
Alright. I just realized something. A mistake that I made. Alright, so give me 1 minute. Actually, let me just continue. Anything anybody else needs to do before I switch my hearing aids?
Nope.
Nope. I got nope. Alright. So, continuing on. As you guys go on ahead and buy the potions, the potions you required or requested, you go on ahead and you head over to you start heading over to the gate of Followdoor, exiting it out there and following the route that I believe Asumi was going to lead, being aware of what the outside of the gate looks like, right? Correct me if I'm wrong. Okay, he told me yes, he was leading the group, right? So as you guys, as well as the White Knights, are following Asumi, you all take about, I would say, less than 20 minutes to arrive to your destination. There you see the ruins surrounding the area, and as you look around, you probably would expect it to be a location hidden to the public. Like, yes, this is somewhere that is so hidden to other people that you can imagine it being a perfect spot as a physical entrance to the hideout. Asumi, would you like to say anything as you're arriving there? Okay. Alright, so just as you continue while you're typing, so you all start to ride into the location, and from the distance, at first, you all stop first. So from the distance, you can see that there's no guard within the entrance yet. At least, not at the exit area. I need all of you, minus you, Asumi, since you're typing. You don't have to worry about this for now. But I do need the rest of you to please go ahead and roll for a perception check.
22.
Okay.
24.
Okay. Luke, that sunglasses is not doing good for you, huh?
They don't have to help me. They just have to be cool.
Barrow, you might have to remove that blindfold then. Alright, jokes.
No, never moving the hair out of my eyes.
Alright, so, Thimble and Kazarick, as you're looking around the area, you do spot a few Zamorak hawk. They're just looking around. They don't seem to notice you yet because of the distance. Do you inform the knights who are just looking around as well?
Yeah. Alright, folks. They got some hawk sentries. We gotta approach this carefully.
The knight looks over and goes, well, how carefully are we talking about? Are you going to try to... He makes the gestures of a thumb across his neck, or are you going to just distract them?
I mean, in the short term, it might be better just to take him out quick.
Because it takes out his crossbow.
I guess Thimble will then take out his bow, and then I guess we'll get into a nice position to snipe one of them, and we'll wait for Kazra to get in position before, I guess, doing a quick countdown.
Alright. So both of you are moving opposite direction as you're trying to go...
I think there's...
Yeah. Don't worry. As you're trying to go to your respective hawk, there's at least two of them. What?
Yeah, that's fine with Kazric.
Alright. So let's see.
Is there only two?
Yeah, is there only two?
Huh? I'm sorry?
Because I could throw a spell that hits up to 3 targets.
No.
I was wondering how many hawks there are.
Are they big hawks?
Yeah,
I think they're the normal size hawks.
Yeah.
Oh, they're like average size hawks?
Yeah, they're just hawks. They're like they can be on your shoulder type of hawks.
Damn, I've never had a hawk on my shoulder.
Have you ever had a hawk on your arm or anywhere before? Like close up, maybe?
I've definitely had a hawk.
Rather large.
Yeah, they're not that large. They're really they're bigger than birds, but they're not that big. But yeah, so the both of you, as you get into position, go ahead and roll for hit chance on your ranged weapon.
Can I use steady aim to give myself advantage?
Noticing surprise round.
Yeah, because they don't notice you, I will allow it to be an advantage.
That's... I wanted to get 2 again.
22.
That's a good one. That's a 9.
That works. Okay.
I got a 9.
Alright, let me just make sure I recall. I thankfully already had the list for them here. Let me sure I recall what their hit points are.
I'm gonna assume a 22 hits.
Hold up, give me a minute, because for some reason the page is not loading, even though I had it here. I know I have NordVPN off, so unless D&D Beyond is still acting like a total cock or something.
It's still upset Project Sigil got cancelled. It's lashing out at us for no reason.
Probably, like, Alright, yeah, so Kazaric, as you go and you aim your crossbow at a perfect spot, they don't see you. You miss, which ends up hitting the tree right behind the hawk. But the hawk looks at it and just starts flying around and starts looking, trying to spot where it came from. One of the knights behind you sees that, and he draws his own bow and quickly tries to aim for the hawk, which I'm going to roll for it real quick. Clickety clickety. Oh no, where's my clickety click clicks? Oh shit, I lost my clickety click clicks. How do I lose my nat 20? Here you are. Alright. Oh shit. Alright. Sadly, that's also a miss, which causes the hawk to see you. And the hawk, just...
Wait, I would like to use, wait, the fuck, is my one of my tactical maneuvers.
What? Go ahead.
Because technically I have 2 attacks, but I can only use one with my crossbow. I'm going to use Commander Strike to tell another one, whoever has a bow, to goddamn shoot.
I can throw a spear.
One something with a bigger chance of hitting than a 2.
Am I nearby to attack? Because I can use my reaction, probably.
Yeah, it's
And
based on your action.
I can also recall the spear, so there's no ammo left behind.
Alright.
I'm gonna trust the rogue here, Thimble. You're getting shouted at to kill the fucking thing.
So
I mean, whatever, it doesn't matter.
let Luke do it.
Look at this then. You get command strike. You get, you can do the attack as a reaction, and you will add 1 superiority die to the attack, which is 1d6.
1d6
to the damage, 1d8, sorry, 1d8 to the damage.
to the damage. Okay, got you.
Sorry, I'm getting a text.
Oh my god!
Oh
God
my,
fucking
what
damn
is
it.
going? This hawk is the main character then.
My turn. Let me shoot an arrow at it.
I assume he says he wants to try and attack it as well, like seeing as a quick panic. Yeah, what is it that you want to do? A fire bolt. Alright, go ahead and roll for it.
Alright, I guess while we're waiting on that, I'm pretty sure my 22 to hit probably hit my other hawk. What the fuck?
What is with this nines?
I guess with
I
the
want to shoot an acid
mighty
arrow
now.
at it.
Alright.
I'm shooting
Guess
an
we'll just have
acid
to go
arrow.
fuck us.
Real quick, I'm going to allow one more action against the hawk before.
Did you add the d8 to damage?
That was the hit the chance to hit though. Was it
You
supposed to be
didn't hit
plus-
him, never mind. No, and...
Yeah.
Alright. I want to
So I
try.
guess I'm the only one who actually hit my hawk. So well, there goes the. Dang it!
Yeah, you
We just
killed.
really
you,
bad luck.
You
Overreaction.
overkilled that hawk, by the way.
Yeah, 22 damage will do that.
Yeah. Alright.
Said I can try. Said one more attempt.
Alright. Anybody else wants to try to attack the hawk? Barrel?
Yeah,
Alright, go
I
ahead.
want to try.
Go ahead. Also, what the fuck is this goddamn shit?
She actually got it.
Wow, alright. Go ahead and roll for the damage.
Disintegrated.
Did it kill them? Yeah, it should. Right? I'm not wrong about this. Yep. Alright, so you go on ahead and you conjure up the spell and throw quickly at it as an acid arrow starts flying towards them and it hits them, piercing them first and then eventually dissolving them, as you can see, as they're just falling to the ground, as just liquid drips of the acid starts coming out and then falling on it. And eventually it just falls to the ground. And luckily no sound was made by the hawk. As you could tell, it was about to do something to get the attention of any guards nearby. But eventually, thanks to Bera, the hawk just dies from the acid.
Well, what? I mean, I'm just kind of flabbergasted that. Wow.
Good job, comrade!
Assuming it says that too. Good job.
Yeah. Thanks, Bera.
No problem. We'll
No,
just
you can-
ignore the other shots.
Barry gets hit by a giant metal gauntlet on the back on your back.
Thanks.
And the element of surprise is uninterrupted. Yes.
I think David just said that the hawk didn't get to make noise, so it couldn't alert anyone.
Yeah, so
Okay.
yeah, sorry. I'm opening up the
Yeah, good shit.
battle map here, sorry. But yeah, you guys managed to avoid detection so far. So for now you're safe. But yeah, as the Hawks falls down, Asumi enters, states, alright, so we're here. The plan will be simple. If the entrance is filled with guards, we will allow the knights here to fight them off, knock them out, and take out any mind-controlled amulet on them. After that, the rest of us will go on ahead and move on further into the dungeon and do as much as we can to at least break through and stop the ritual. He also entered, sorry. Any questions before we proceed? None of the
Should we go
Sorry, go ahead. Go. You first.
Should we go after the remaining prisoners and get them freed first, or should we try disrupting the ritual itself by like interacting with the ritual circle and destroying it?
Ritual more important.
Yeah, I agree.
Alright, so go after the demon summoners.
And none of the guard, none of the knights, none of the white knights have any questions. They just shake their head, and one of them goes, "We're ready to move, sir." Alright, so assuming, get the word. He enters, "May Saurodomans light the way," and he leads the rest of you to the entrance.
I pull my big ass mithril sword off my back and I'm like, let's get this party started.
Yep, time to dual wield.
Alright, so as you guys go, you find the entrance of the hideout, and you enter. The first entrance seems like an abandoned hideout, sort of. It looks like a... God, I don't want to make a copy of it, but it looks like an abandoned bar. You could tell that there's a lot of Saurodominus symbols everywhere, sort of painted over with Zamorax. A lot of Saurodominus symbols, and you can tell that there's Zamorakian symbols painted over them. Eventually, as you enter further in, you see several of the hooded cult members with the diamond necklace around them. And there were enough to keep the White Knights busy. As they notice you, the White Knights charge in to try to keep them distracted. And... Sorry, because I'm trying not to cough again, and it's really hard not to. But eventually, there's an equal number between White Knight and the cult members. Obviously, you can see them fighting, trying to keep each other at bay. The White Knights trying their best not to kill the cult member, leaving a path for you open to enter. With that, go on ahead and open up the battle map. We have that ready and going. So whenever you guys are ready to go.
It says, please wait for your DM to start the game session.
Oh yeah, sorry.
Oh,
there you go. It should be there for you now. Meanwhile...
At the Batcave.
In the Batcave, away! Hold up, I made a mistake on the stream thing. Give me a minute. Alright, there you go. Done. Alright. Oops, hold on. Not the one that I wanted to do. There you go. And boop, boop. There you go. Whee! Right. Actually, I'm going to have to do something else with this. Alright. There you go. Right? Does this work? Did I do a good job? There, I did. Alright. So yeah, everybody go on ahead and get inside your battle map. Alright. God damn it, hold on. Just made a mistake on the screen thing again.
God damn it, David.
It's not my fault. It's like I don't want people to see what I have on my screen. I mean, I have like notes and everything, and then I have like several dozen windows, which probably explains why I'm so laggy. But still.
Why do you have so many windows?
Because
Who needs more windows in a house than like 2?
I'm a nerd. Leave me alone.
are you, though?
Yes. Anyway. Alright. So, just gotta make sure nobody sees anything else here. Gotta keep these. Alright, so you guys enter with 2 extra white knights who are at this moment here guarding the entrance. Just to make things a little bit realistic, I'm gonna say that as you guys enter, to keep these 2 active, at least their characters active, Zelda and Rudovic are both there with you as well. As you guys enter, the White Knights say, "We'll stay here to keep anybody from leaving the hideout and coming towards you. We're gonna need at least 2 more people, just in case, because it does look like our fellow knights are being overwhelmed by those extra cult members," which Zelda and Rudovic volunteered for now. Just in case one of them doesn't make it, you know?
Right.
Yeah, so the rest of you are there. As you look around, you can see the battle map. You can see a whole bunch of broken areas, broken tables and everything. If anybody plays the game, you'll probably recognize what area this is in.
Alright, let's move. We don't have much time.
Alright, so with that, is everybody ready to continue then?
Yep.
Alright.
What does it smell like in here?
Alright, so Asumi wished to say, alright, so Rudovic and Zelda will be behind us. If you guys see that you are able to catch up. The rest of us will continue forward. And with that, the rest of you do. So firstly, let's, you know what? The rest of you have the ability to control your characters as you see fit. So yeah. So we're gonna move forward up ahead to the hallway. Oops, sorry, Luke. I didn't mean to touch your character. But you're gonna move forward up the hallway, yeah. So as you're walking up the hallway, so far is a very long passage, very long, wide too. It's not that dark thanks to the path to the end of the tunnel, and ahead you can see light. Ahead of you, let's see, can I remove the fog without issue? Yeah, here it is. So ahead of you, you do end up seeing 2 more cult members who have their back turned from you, and they're clearly right there, just looking forward. Which I would say ahead of you, hold on, let's see, you guys have like about 60 viewpoints, so that would mean, yeah, if I would do the removing the fog of war, I'd say, okay, first let me make this bigger. Gotta make this eraser thing here bigger. 2, alright, so looking ahead, you guys, assuming from where you are, and probably the rest of you, this is what you can see so far. Yeah, so let me.
Oh boy, lots of cultists.
Yeah. So assuming it's typing, the rest of you could probably see it as well if you get moved closer.
Also, Luke, did you ask what this place smells like?
Yeah, what does it smell like in here?
Probably like sadness and tears.
Yeah.
Oh.
Alright.
I just meant like if it was smelly or not, but yeah.
Assuming since you would like to have everybody crouch down a bit and sneak a little closer just to scout the area, which, sure, you could do that. Go ahead.
It probably smells like your grandma's basement, but with a little bit more evil incense.
Yeah, this is definitely a grandma's basement type of shit, alright. Well, this is how far you can see now. Do me a favor, Asumi, since you want to see the like further in the room, roll for perception check? Yeah, perception check. You rolled a 4. Okay. Well, actually, can I? Game log. Here you go. Yeah, here's the game log. All right. So, you don't know if there's any more people within the room, but from what you could tell, in front of you, there's 7 individuals, 7 cult-like members. From how close up you are, you can tell that they are wearing necklaces around them. So, yeah. Sumi goes on ahead. He goes and he turns towards you and he says, "All right. Prior to the code of honor, I'm going to start banging my shield and getting their attention. Should I rush in first and try to clear an opening before we start that?"
Wait,
What do you mean by
hold
that,
on.
Asumi? Explain that a little bit better, because I'm a little bit confused at that. Oh, okay, yeah. What he meant was basically a charge. He wants to, let me grab his character. Wants to charge them, push them out of the way, and then be like a right here in the center. So like that, he can be the main focus. That's what he's asking.
I mean, do you not want backup from Luke as well, or Kazric? Feels like the 3 of you probably would make a pretty good distraction.
I'm just kind of wondering, out of character, how far apart are these 2 dudes, and would it be physically possible to walk up and just kind of grab one by one side of their head and the other by the other side of their head with the other hand, and just kind of try to meet them in the middle, and then, bonk their heads together? Yeah.
The Obelix bonk.
So you're trying to tell how far apart? What? I'm sorry.
The 2 cultists in front of us are.
They're about 5 feet away from each other. So they're basically kind of right there. So if Asumi wanted, he could just shove them aside, which is going to require a strength check, and then he could move a little bit further, probably around up to here if he wants to do the plan to just
I think what Luke is wondering is if he can walk up behind them and smack their heads together to knock them unconscious.
That could work, but that's going to require a stealth roll. So yeah, if you want to try that.
Can I provide him aid?
I mean, you could also help with the plan too. Yeah.
Yeah, I guess I'll use the aid action to help Luke on the stealth check.
All right. So you want to try to grab them both and headbutt them? You said, or Luke?
Yeah, essentially, I just want to creep up
All right. So
to
first,
somewhere here in the middle, and then grab one by the head on the left side, and the other one with my other hand on the right side, and just mash their skulls together in the center. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, I got you.
Not kill them, of course, but yeah.
All right. So first, you're gonna need to roll for stealth, and Dimple, what do you do to help him? Do you want to do the aid?
Yeah, I think what I'm going to try to do is... hold on. I'm probably going to use my mage hand to help, hold his armor in place, so that way it doesn't make as much noise.
All right. Just remind me, you're not wearing plate armor, right, Luke?
No, I'm wearing dragon leather.
Oh, he is? Okay.
Okay.
Then I guess... alright, then that doesn't work out, because I thought he was wearing armor. Hold on.
Well, don't you have... You are... Yeah, no. Okay. I remember, yeah. But while we're waiting for him, anybody else want to do anything to... just to get it out of the way?
I guess I'll use minor illusion to do something, I guess...
You can cast minor illusion on him, so...
Yeah, just making it essentially look like, I'm gonna use minor illusion to make it look like he's just the hallway with no one in there, so that way it's kind of like the hallway, how to explain it? So you know how in Roadrunner he paints a fake tunnel on a wall?
Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah.
Think of it like that, but it's Luke who's the tunnel. And welcome, Zelda.
Zelda, welcome. You're here. All right. All right, so give
Yeah,
me 1
I'm
minute.
sorry. I thought the sessions were supposed to start now. I
Yeah.
think it started an hour early.
Yeah, no, it's my fault. I got busy that I forgot to announce it earlier that we were having a session. I kind of did it way too late. And I thought I did it too, but I don't know what happened. I guess it never entered. But give me a minute, because first, go ahead and open up the battle map, and I do have your character ready down there. I will drag your character up here. What we basically did was that you stayed behind to help Rudovic and the 2 white knights ensure that no other cult members came to the second level of the entrance. So you will join them in a minute, right?
Okay.
All right. So Simple, I know what you mean, the Roadrunner type of shit. Okay. So as you cast that, you make a quick incantation just to a quiet incantation, just to cast the illusion as it works. The rest of you can see the illusion happening as it looks like you're inside a glowing tunnel now. Not glowing, but more like a wavy tunnel, like your vision was a little bit waved or like just trying to focus. Luke, go ahead and roll for stealth.
Is that an advantage or a standard?
I would say with advantage, yeah, because of the illusion. Good lord, that's painful.
17.
17. Okay, they are... Alright, so let me just quickly roll for them, and... Oh, well, that is horrible. This one did decent, but what, you got a 17? Alright, so that didn't save also. Alright. So, Luke, you just slowly and carefully start approaching them as they don't seem to notice you yet. As eventually... so what is it that you do then? Again, in character, describe it.
He would approach up, and then he would like have like a wide, like, you know, extending both his arms out with palms open, and then at relatively the same time, he would like bring his palms around the side of each one of their heads, and then just try to quickly like shove them together and like make a point of trying to ensure they bonk heads on the side as hard as he can, but at the same time, you know, let's not kill these people, right?
Right. Alright, so if you do that, just boom. Go ahead and roll for... Because you are stealth, and I do want to allow that as an automatic hit. So do me a favor and roll for... Or real quick, what is your unarmed strike full damage?
6 if it's just unarmed strike, and then if it's enhanced, it's a minimum of 6, maximum of 9.
Okay, alright, so I will allow it to be a maximum of 9. It's just them being unconscious from that ginormous headbutt. They're gonna have to roll for con save. A natural 1 again! Oh god, that's one of them. The other one... Yeah, that is a fail too. Alright, so you go boom! They don't make that much of a sound, but they just head click together and they just boom, fall on the ground, leaving them there flat.
Nice.
Alright. Asumi says he quickly gestures at the necklace around them and makes the sign to remove them.
Yep.
Oh, I'll yank one necklace off, the one of them laying on the ground, and then I'll turn to the other one and grab the other.
Alright.
Yeah. Smash him.
Oh, I have to destroy them? Oh, okay.
Then I'll just the diamond itself.
I'll toss both of them on the ground in front of me, and then I'll just.
Asumi said he wants to stop you first, and then he whispers, "Let's wait until we get their attention because if we smack just now, it's gonna be horrible. Let me get in the center, so like that I can catch their attention. Everybody else can spread out, so we can have more open space."
And I'm just standing there with like one of my legs up with the things on the ground, just like, oh.
Aw. Alright, yeah, no, that's there. Alright, so, hold up. First of all, why can't I... I'm trying to put these dudes knocked out, but I can't seem to do that. Not knocked out, like...
Unconscious.
Yeah, for some reason I can't. Can I just... Okay, I can leave them to 1 HP, can I? Okay, let me just move them to the side then. And then just... What the bloody hell is going on? There used to be something for here, right?
You might be thinking of roll 20.
No. There was something here on the new thing, unless they removed it temporarily. Ah,
You
sucks.
could just give them black outliner for now.
Yeah, they used to have something that lets you see it, but I'll just hide them from the map completely then. Whatever. Alright, so assuming... real quick... Luke, since you're standing right there, actually, you could probably help Asumi see this situation better. As you're standing right there, your vision is improved to see what's going on around you. That now you see this much. Oop, probably revealed a little bit too much there. Hold up. Because where you are, this is as far as you see. Ew, that looks horrible though. Yeah, so this is as much as you see. Assuming out of character says, "Oh, so my plan to rush in is not going to help." It will, just they're right there. All right, so you still want to continue your plan? Yes. Does anybody else object? Luke, do you want to inform Asumi that there's like probably 1 or 2 more cult member there on the right?
Before you rode in, it seems like we might have a couple on the flank. Right side.
Alright. Alright. Asumi nods his head, drawing his weapons and just ready to charge in. Meanwhile, Zelda, do you see the battle map?
Yeah, I do.
Alright.
I can see it.
Alright, so you finally move. Let me grab your character real quick from down here. Up close. Basically, go ahead and allow whoever's doing this, knock it off.
Fine, we'll stop.
I will kill you.
Do it.
Anyway, you catch up with the others. Go ahead and in a sort of hushed tone, let them know that you have caught up. That not caught up, but that you decided to come join them because the guards and Rudovic are handling the rest of them.
Do I know?
Sorry, say that again?
Do I know what's happening here?
What, for the cultists?
Yeah, you basically just still see them. You right now, what you see them doing is what you see is Rudovic having probably knocked out 2 cult members, and they're all ready to just charge in there.
Oh, okay. I'll go and ask them, what can I do to help?
I think we're good. Luke and Asumi are going to charge in, draw their attention, and we have to take care of the other cultists and knock them out.
I will
Okay.
charge too.
Oh, okay. So how are we gonna do that? Because they're more in number.
Yes, I think the plan is, while the Kazric, Luke, Asumi trio are keeping their attention, we're going to start sneaking around and start stealing their amulets and destroying them, so that way they'll stop fighting because they are under mind control.
Okay, alright. Um,
God damn, that hurts. Alright, so as you guys are ready, so assuming says he's gonna charge in first and use his bash his shield in. Alright, so go on ahead, assuming rush in, and then we'll have the attention drawn to you first, and then I'm gonna need you to roll for. Let me add all the tokens. Let me remove this one actually. Hold up, because there's some tokens here that I can't have you guys see. And let me clear the encounter first. Alright, so first because I thought this would be easier with what I was seeing, but apparently it's not. So let me do something here real quick. So add you, add you, add you. Actually, yeah. Alright, so let me add all of these. Alright, so real quick, assuming, go ahead and say how do you charge in and do what you want to do. Oh, you already entered, okay. So assuming says he goes and he rushes in up to... Oh, there? Okay. And then he's going to go on ahead and just, even though he can be seen by the two cult members, he starts bashing his shield to get their attention, which work. Assuming, go ahead and roll for initiative while I roll for initiative for the other cult members, which is going to be... Oh, let me ungroup them. I just realized I can group them up. They're not that many. Alright, so go ahead. $25. Hey, oh, okay. Not bad. Not bad at all. Okay. So you got a 25 in initiative. Then for that, their attention is pointed to them now. Luke, go ahead with how do you rush in as well to make sure that they don't focus on the people behind you.
Yeah, I would, Izumi does his thing, and then I would follow up, by maybe moving to about here to, cut off access from the right side, and, kind of make a pointed front line with Izumi at the tip.
Alright, so while that's happening, let me also remove the fog of war. And Kazrik, your turn. How would you like to grab their attention as well?
I'm going to see if I can get the left flank.
Or at least what do you do? Like, you don't get their attention. You just move.
No, I'm running to the left of Izumi, having my hammer and shield ready. Should we not also run initiative? Yeah.
Alright. With that, I can change the shape. There it is. God damn. I was wondering where the shape changer was. Alright. So, and with that, I'm gonna need Luke and Kazrik to go ahead and roll for initiative.
16.
Ready?
Alright, and then with that, Thimble, you next. What would you do to be able to do your thing? Or better yet, would it make sense to wait until the first few turns to be able to have you move? At least to get the attention on the folks.
Yeah, probably be a good idea for us to wait for them to start really getting into it to be able to ambush them while they're distracted.
Alright, so since none of you are in combat yet, I'm gonna remove you guys from the initiative first, and then I'll have you guys start when we're there. Alright, so assuming you're first, you're on the top of the list right there. Good job there. Alright, what would you like to do first? Alright, meanwhile, let me check my stream to make sure it looks good. It does. Amazing. So. Alright. So Asumi says he's gonna rush into the first cult members and attack them. Obviously non-lethal to try to knock them out. You will basically want to use the pommel of your greatsword. That's actually a really smart idea. So first roll for hit chance. Right. That's a 17, and I believe that would be a hit. Correct? Alright. Yep, that would be a hit. Go ahead and roll for damage, but we'll count it as bludgeoning instead of... yeah, we'll count it as bludgeoning instead. So just roll it. A 7. Alright. So... Alright, so you go on ahead and you go and you use your sword pommel handle, and you just boom, goes to strike them first. Boom, it hits them. Doesn't daze them that much, but it just keeps them in a sort of like bludgeoning state where they're just like a little bit hunched down from the hit. Anything else you would like to do? No, ends your turn. All right. With that, it's their turn, and let's see. Can this work, or am I gonna have issue? Okay, no. All right. So as they go on ahead, they look at you and they go, "You'll never stop us!" And they go and they attack you now. So they're first gonna attack you with. All right. Does a 11 hit? You said no. Alright, so they go on ahead and they go whooshing, and you manage to block it with your sword. Just block or deflecting it with your sword perfectly to just move it out of the way. And like that, it ends their turn, going straight to Luke, right? Yes, it's Luke's turn. Go ahead, Luke. What would you like?
I'm sorry, were we intentionally trying to be non-lethal, or are we just attacking for the sake of attacking at the moment to drop HP?
I believe we're trying to be non-lethal.
I believe, well, you could try whatever you want to try to remove the necklace from them, but they are hostile at this moment. So you could attack them, which we will count them as a non-lethal strike, which basically... Even if you bring their HP down to 0, their HP is going to be 1, and they're going to be knocked out. Or you could try to find a different way to just remove the necklace. Probably grapple them or whatnot. So it's entirely up to you what you want.
Got you.
Yep, so what would you like?
Oh, man.
Yeah, you got options. Juicy options. Yeah, by the way, I'm letting the viewers see the rolls that you make, so get ready to be embarrassed if anything.
Awesome.
Go ahead.
Alright, I guess I'll crack my knuckles and get to work moving over here to these two. Oh shit. Where'd I go?
Alright. Shit.
I lost my token in your fog of war.
What did you do? Hold up, let me see.
I accidentally banished Luke to the Shadow Realm.
Yeah, let me see. Maybe you moved them into the Shadow Realm, or... Yeah, here it is. I see him. You went so deep into the fog of war. Oh, wow. How did you get all the way over there? Here you go.
Alrighty, sorry. So I'm right there. I'm gonna put the sword away, and that I continuity error drawn earlier, and then did the skull bet. Doesn't matter. Anyway, the sword goes away, and back to the back, and I'm gonna start just duking it out with these two guys over here. So I'm gonna just try to. I'm gonna punch Cultist E right in the face, hopefully, and then we're also gonna follow up with another hook into A.
Alright, so you're gonna go like a boxer. Ding ding. 1, 2. Alright, go ahead and I guess unarmed strike hit chance on Cultist E.
17.
Ooh, and yeah, that hits. Go ahead and roll for damage.
7.
Alright. So you're going ahead and you just they look at you confused, and they could see that you went on ahead and just you just whapa, hit the first one right there like a nice clean hook. Now go ahead, another hit chance for Cultist A.
19.
Ooh, that's almost a nat 20 there. Alright, cool. So go on ahead and yeah, damage again.
9.
Ooh, alright, so that
Yo,
was
what is this? 17 and a 7, and then 19 and a 9. Okay.
no idea, but that is a damn. Alright. So you have managed to knock him out. Congratulations. You went clean straight hook right into the jawline of his and just boom. He's knocked the hell out. So let's leave it there to actually I could just leave it to 0, right? Let me see, hold up. If I leave it to this, they'll seem like alright. So anyway, so boom, they're knocked the hell out right there on the ground. I'll put it at black. Anyway, boom, they're knocked the hell out. Good job. And yeah, you just a nice clean hook. Anything else you would like to do?
I look at the cultist that only one of them's knocked out, right?
Yeah, he's knocked down. Yeah, right here.
I'll look at the other cultist that isn't knocked out, and I'll say, he'll wake up eventually, probably dumber. And then I'll action surge, and I'll just wail into this dude.
Damn. All right. That ends your turn.
Oh, no. We're going for more attack actions, baby.
Oh, damn. Okay, go ahead.
So, bam, action surge, and then we'll punch this dude again. Non-lethally if he happens to hit 0. I don't know how much HP these guys have. But yeah.
Looks like you about 16.
That is a 22.
Ooh, yeah, that is damn.
And another 7.
Alright, so you're going ahead, and that's another knockout right there. Just he looks at you and he goes, "Wait!" Bah! And just room on the floor, and the most hilarious position ever of ass up, face down. You just knock them to sleep. In other words.
Hell yeah. And then, from where I was standing... Is there a measurement? Oh, yeah, there...
Yeah, there's a measurement. You could check the measurement, yeah.
Okay, I only moved about 16 feet, so I have one more extra attack, so we'll move to... We'll move to about there, and I'll throw a punch at Cultist G.
G?
Yes, sir.
Alright, just want to make sure I know which one. Alright, G. Go ahead.
17.
17. Alright, that's also a hit. Roll for damage.
8.
Alright. Alright, and he's just not looking so good as you go ahead and punch him. The mask break and everything, and already he looks like he's bruising up. Anything else?
Oh, your mask broke. Was it something I said, or the punch to the face?
Alright.
And that's it. I'll pass.
Alright. Damn it, rude. Alright, so you're going ahead and it's Cultist B turn, but before we move on with Cultist B, Dimple, outside of combat, quickly, what do you do?
I guess I start moving in to sneak around in the shadows.
So yeah, where do you go?
Yep. Probably gonna move. Hold on, let me get my radar. Probably gonna sneak over. By throwing a flashbang.
That was so unnecessarily red. Oh my god.
Okay.
Fuck your eyes.
Alright. So right around there.
Welcome, Rudy.
Hello, Rudy.
Hello.
Just to catch you, or I'll catch you up in a minute. Yeah, go ahead, Temple. So you're gonna be around there?
Yeah, I'm gonna wait for my chance. So do I roll initiative so I'm in the count, or
Yeah,
do I
yeah.
still...
Go ahead and roll initiative, and you're technically gonna be spotted because they're technically looking at Asumi. Anybody walks in. But you got an 18, which can I invite? Let me see. Hold up. First of all, I
guess...
trying to add him to combat. What was your initiative? An 18?
Yeah.
All right.
So should I, like, roll stealth to see if I actually got observed? Because I was trying to sneak around to get to that point.
You know what? Yeah, go ahead and roll for normal stealth then, since you are trying to sneak around. But just be aware they are looking at the location. So you rolled a 19. Yeah, fuck it. You're not seen.
I have mastered the art of standing so perfectly still.
Alright, so next, Sarah, your turn. Go ahead. How would you like to enter the combat?
I'm gonna sneak into the other side of where, you know, like how Thimble over here. I want to sneak over here.
Alright, not a problem.
So, do I need to roll anything? I wasn't...
Yeah, you just have to roll initiative. If you're trying to sneak, also roll for stealth.
Okay, hold on. Let me roll initiative.
Yeah, first roll initiative, which was also an 18. Goddamn. Alright, so we're gonna have to wait. You two will have to wait next round.
Also,
Because, yeah, I should have probably waited until... Should have let you enter before Rudovic. I mean, before Luke. Alright, so now your stealth, which is an 18 also. Goddamn, okay, so you both mastered the hearts of gnome stealth. With that, let me check music real quick. Zelda, go ahead, and how would you like to enter the combat? And then Rudovic, I'll let you know what's going on.
I'm gonna attack cultists on the right using poison spray.
Sorry, repeat that?
I'm gonna attack the cultist on the right using poison spray. Am I audible?
Okay.
Should I roll for initiative first?
Yeah. Let's see. Do you stay? Well, first, before you do initiative, or you already rolled. All right. But before we have your initiative, how closer do you move first? Sorry, because I was trying to focus on the music that got paused again. But how close do you move before you enter initiative?
Can I move my token?
You want to stay there?
Can I move my token on the map? No, I want to move.
Go ahead. You can do it. Go ahead. Just grab your character, and you should be able to move on your own. If you're in the battle map, like I said, if you can see it in the battle map.
Yeah, I am on the battle map, but I'm not able to.
So where'd you want to move? I can help out.
Yeah. Just how far do you want to move?
My character there. Yeah. I think. Yeah, I'm moving. I'm gonna move here to Cultist T.
Let's see first. Hold on. Remember, you only have 60 feet to move, so that's enough. Yeah, you moved around. You moved around like 40.
Zelda, just a quick thing. Cultist D is already unconscious.
Just
Okay.
to realize, because I have them highlighted black. If you could see it, cultists A and E are unconscious, but you could still move and remove their necklace because their necklace are still on them. I'll allow that to happen.
Does that count as an action?
No. For now, I'll allow it as like outside of combat movement.
Alright. I'm gonna remove the necklace, and can I take an action now?
Yeah, go ahead. Let's see.
I'm gonna attack cultist G using poison spray. And
All right. God damn
it
it.
has a range of 30 feet.
All right. Sorry. I'm sorry. I'm trying to focus on 20 things at once. All right. So you used an action. Well, hold up. You're still not in combat because your initiative is 2. So technically, you're not going to start your actual combat until the very end of the round, which seems like it's going to be a very long time.
Okay.
Yeah. So like again, I'm allowing you to do these things outside of combat first. So you remove the necklace
Alright.
on cultist E, which that's all you can do for now. But you
And,
can also like break the necklace if you want.
Yeah, I'm gonna remove. Can I remove both their necklaces, cultist A and cultist E?
Okay, I will allow that. So you go on ahead, you rush over,
Okay. I'm
and
gonna-
remove it.
Yeah. Now I'm gonna break it.
All right.
Yeah.
All right.
So I break those necklaces, and that's it.
Okay. All right then. Let's see. So that's all right. So then it will be cultist B turn. But before I go to cultist B, Rudovic, are you ready?
Yes, sir.
All right. So real quick, you guys are in the cultist hideout, and you're raiding the hideout for now with several white knights in the first room. You stayed behind. You and Zelda first stayed behind because you both were late to help the 2 white knights guard the entrance to make sure nobody tries to interfere with you guys. So we're gonna say that you now join the others after seeing that the 2 white knights have it handled and there doesn't seem anybody else trying to come in. So how would you like to charge into the main combat room?
So which cultists are not damaged, are conscious?
Well, remember you're not in combat yet. I'm allowing you entering first.
Yeah, I just want to see the situation.
All right. So firstly, on the entrance where you are, where's the laser pointer? Okay. First of all, stop pointing at that. Whoever's doing that. All right. So here and here, there's 2 cultists knocked out, which I hid them for purposes. These 2 are knocked out for now. They still appear here, but I think they will disappear in a minute. But they're knocked out. The rest of these are the only standing up cultists left, with G looking more damaged.
Alright, so since I kind of joined late, how can I... Do I have a full turn of combat?
Yeah, not combat, so it's just out of combat action.
Alright, then I'm just gonna position myself. Where is fucking hell? Where is it? Yeah, I would like to just go here, which should be, yeah, it's less than 30 feet.
Alright, so right around here.
No, I would like to go between the 2 cultists.
In between. You're kind of
Yes.
a big fella, so
Yeah.
So yeah, I'll say right around here, you're able to get around here more. Because technically,
Alright.
counting the squares, that's why. Even though this is non-existent to us. But yeah, you'll be able to be around there. And after that, go ahead and roll for initiative. Let me quickly add you to the combat list.
17.
17. All right. And then we just gotta wait for the next round for you to go. So with that, after you guys entering there and ready to just fight, ow. Well, it is. Oops, hold up. Sorry, let me go back. It is Cultist B turn. Seeing Luke going on ahead and just squaring up with Cultist G now, Cultist B will go on ahead and attack, letting it be with their Cultist Sickle. Luke does a 15 hit.
No, that is a miss.
Alright, so that is a complete and total miss. Alright, switching to the next cultist, which, this one is knocked out. So let me actually remove them from the list. So then, alright, yeah, Kazric, it is your turn. Actually, wait, is it this one? Yeah, this one is not.
Wonderful.
Alright, yeah, go ahead, Kazric, your turn.
Keswick is going to sprint at END over here, and then he's going to do. He's going to use his what's it called? Give him a second here. He's going to use his Warhammer, and he's going to do sort of push attacks, trying more to non-lethally hit them rather than actually killing them. And his first swing will be at Cultist D.
Cultist D, alright. Go ahead.
That is, EC Flicker of Ludovic? No, he's not. That is a terrible one.
Oof, man, no, that is the...
Give me a second.
Yes.
I think I can re-roll that with my actions. No, I can't. Not yet. Then he's going to strike again at the Cultist D. My rolls are terrible today.
Oh, that's a 14. That is a hit.
Wonderful. That's 7 damage, and I'm gonna move him 15 feet backwards. Wait a second. Because I have the Crusher feat and I'm attacking him with a Warhammer, I can push him 15 feet, which is...
Alright.
I'm gonna send him flying over here.
Want to do what, I'm sorry?
Because I have the Crusher feat, and I also using a Warhammer with the Warhammer Combat utility of the fighter, I can push him 15 feet away. I'm going to do that. I'm going to push Cultist D to here.
Alright, so with your Warhammer, you just grab it
I'm
real
swinging
quick.
and flying.
Yeah, I got you, don't worry, yeah. So around there. So with your Warhammer, you go on ahead, you grab it, and you swing it hard enough just to swing it to their right, and push them to their left, which ends up pushing them back there, which, because it is a push like that, let me roll for Constitution saving throw. Alright, so you just boom, push them, they end up falling to the ground, but they slowly start getting up, at least, being able to get up. Anything else you would like to do?
Yes, I'm going to move myself between Ludovic and Kulstaff.
Alright. Ow. Alright. So, with that, it ends your turn. Which leaves Cultist D. Alright, so as Cultist D starts getting up, just looking over, they go on ahead and how much of the feet that they able to move from here to there? They go on ahead and they decide to attack the closest one to them, which is you, assuming. Get ready. Let's see how lucky you are when it comes to, everything else. So let's go. I'm gonna assume a 6 misses. Yes, okay. They're pretty weak. Remember, these are just weak cultists. They're normal civilians. Obviously, they're not strong enough. But since that's the case, they go on ahead and they try to strike you from behind. But horrible aiming, instead of trying to strike through whatever opening in the armor you have, just it deflects off your metal plate, which leaves you unharmed for now. which, let's see, move the cultist E, who is supposed to be knocked the hell out. Alright. And then to cultist F. Looking at you, Kazarick, they go on ahead and they attack you.
Wonderful.
Let's see. Does a... Come on, roll. Okay, I think I'm lagging on Beyond now. Okay. Does a... Wow, okay, not bad. Does a 17 hit?
Nope.
Nope. Damn, okay. So with that, it ends their turn. That's actually a really high roll. Alright, so ends their turn. Leads to Cultist G. Where's G? Alright, Cultist G getting squared up by Luke. Goes ahead and attacks Luke as well, which leads it to... Does a 15 hit?
No.
No. Alright. Yeah, these guys are not that strong. Ending their turn with Zelda. Now it's your turn. You can go on ahead and do your actions.
Yeah, as I said before, I'm gonna use poison spray on cultist G. No, not on cultist G, on B.
Sorry, repeat that. Hearing aid problem.
Um,
Okay, no, you got it. You're gonna use poison spray on who?
Cultist B. And I got a 23 to hit.
Alright, so just to make sure, cultist G.
B.
Alright.
B as in banana.
So you poison sprayed 23. That's a hit.
Yeah. Damage.
Alright. I just realized something. You can't do non-lethal attack on spells, can you?
Nope.
No.
You can only do that if you're, what's it called? Sorcerer.
Yeah.
Tough matter magic.
Yeah, because you're using poison spray. That's gonna kill them.
They can, but only if the spell inflicts melee damage.
Right. Let's see.
Happens in both of us.
Yeah. So let me ask you this though. You sure? Like you can declare for now, because just in case you didn't hear me, you're trying to knock them out or remove the necklace from them. If you use poison spray, you're gonna probably end up killing them because you can't really non-lethal that because it's a poison spray, right?
Okay.
Yeah. So you want to use something else? I'll allow it.
I didn't know.
All right.
I didn't know if it's gonna kill them. Is airbolt a non-lethal spell? Airbolt?
Airbolt.
Should she try aiming at the necklace to try to like destroy it rather than hit the
Yeah.
person?
True.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Can I use airbolt on the necklace?
Oh wait, Asumi also stated that you could aim for the necklace instead of them specifically, so you could probably destroy the necklace.
Wonder where you got that idea.
Yeah, if it's not that strong and it's poison spray, it could work because you're still technically throwing a projectile at the necklace. Would you like to aim at the necklace instead?
Yeah, I'm gonna aim at the necklace.
Alright, so keeping poison spray, thank you Asumi for that wonderful hint. Keeping the poison spray hit, you go on ahead and you make a quick incantation, point your finger at the necklace. At first, you're hoping this lands. You're praying this lands, but luckily it does. It hits the necklace thanks to the low AC of a fucking jewelry. And it breaks it, shatters it into pieces, which leaves the cult members just dazed for a moment and clearly getting out of the mind control.
Okay. Can I take a bonus action and grab the cultist bee and grab him towards me to the side? Can I do that?
I'm sorry, you want to
Is
use
that
your
going to
bonus action for what?
Yeah. Can I use my bonus action for grabbing the cultist bee since he's confused and he's just standing there? So I'm going to grab him by his hand and take him towards me to the side.
You could do that. Yeah, you're
Yeah.
using as a bonus action. Yeah, you could do that out loud.
Yeah, to remove him from the main area where the conflict is.
All right. All right. So you do that. All right. Yeah. No. Yeah. Cultists B. Yeah, they're going ahead.
Right.
You grab them and you just move them towards you.
Yeah.
All right, so yeah, they're a little bit confused, they're dazed, but seeing that you're, I guess the better word would be friendly. They do just look around, seeing that their friends are still alive, knocked out, and you're like moving them to safety.
Yes. I'm gonna just one more thing. I'm gonna ask him to stay here and not move.
Well, what is it that you ask? Again, hearing problem.
I will tell him, please stay here and don't move. Trust me, we're only helping you, so don't panic.
Yeah, still can't understand you. Somebody help me out here, because I only have one good hearing aid for this session, while the other one is the newest one that has a horrible noise cancellation.
She
Just
just
wants him
wants,
to stand here.
yeah, she just wants him to
Get out
stay
of the way.
there and don't move.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's it for my turn.
All right, that's fine. They listen. They move that. That ends your turn, which leads us to going to round 2, right? After ending it, second round. Okay. Assuming it's your turn. All right. So he says he wants to go on ahead, and he was ready to type that. All right, go ahead. What is it that you want to do, my friend? All right. So he goes on ahead. He says he goes on ahead, and he goes and uses the pommel of the sword to also again to go to cultist C. But he wants to. What is it? You want to try to do it like a cleave where you can track. Yeah, no, you're not going to be able to because they're right behind you, so it's not enough range. And you might accidentally hit Rudovic. Like, you could see that, like, you quickly calculated, you could see that you're going to accidentally hit Rudovic. Okay, so just cultist C first. Oh, first, okay. Going ahead, roll for the hit chance. A natural 20. If this was a 2-kill moment, that would be something else amazing. Alright, go ahead and roll for actually, you know what? Don't roll for damage. Don't worry about it, because that's still gonna knock them the fuck out. Don't worry about it. You go on ahead and just pow! You hit them with the pommel, which hits them clean to the head, where they fall to the ground. And just to make it even hilarious, they first land on Rudovic, which Rudovic, you feel them land on you before they move off you normally, and they go, pardon, and they fall to the ground, knocked out. Anything else you would like to do, you bastard? Almost killing poor civilians. What kind of white knight are you? A motherfucker just said one of a kind. Alright. Alright, anything else you would like to do? Ah, son of a bitch, my hearing aid. Ow. No idea. Who the hell is texting me at this time, at this moment? You would like to use Accent Surge and go ahead and turn around and do the same thing to Cultist D. Alright. Spend an Accent Surge and go on ahead and show the Cultist who's boss. Alright? And go ahead and roll for damage. Let's see if that does anything to them. That's 11 bludgeoning instead of... Okay. So you go on ahead and boom, you also knock them the hell out. Let me highlight them black. Just to let you know, lighting them black means that they're knocked the hell out. Just a reminder. Oh, and those who are green that are not knocked out, they're the friendly ones. So just to make it there for you, let me move them to... can I move them to being an ally? Huh, I can't right now. Weird. I was able to before. Whatever. Alright, so with that, anything else you would like to do before you, before anything else happens? Alright, nope. Alright, so that ends your turn. Leaving it to being the cultist a turn, but they're knocked the hell out. Yeah, so Thimble, it is your turn. What would you like to do?
Alright, so... Okay, so the remaining cultists are G and F. And which amulets did Zelda take from cultist A and E? Like, did she take both of their necklaces or just one of them?
Just one of them.
Yeah, just one of them, which was E. If I remember correctly,
Okay.
It was just E. And just to make sure you know, from your perspective, D, the one in front of Asumi, which for some reason doesn't have a letter, but that's supposed to be C. So D, the one in front of Asumi, and A are the ones without a necklace, that still have the necklace on them.
Okay, so I'm going to use my bonus action to dash. Gonna run over here and swipe the necklace from A, and then go all the way to G and try to steal the necklace from them and smash it together with A's necklace.
Alright, so first go ahead and roll for, goddammit, sleight of hand with advantage. Because Cultist G is busy trying to square up with Luke.
23.
Alright, that works. So you go on ahead and you remove it, and then now you're going to smash the necklaces, which would be very easily. So you go on ahead and just, boom, you smash it. How do you break them? Better questions.
Basically, I take them both in my hands and then I just smash them together, just like Soldier was doing with his grenades in his Meet the Soldier video, just to crack both the diamonds.
Alright, and he beat the living hell out of each other type of shit. I got you. Alright, so you go on ahead.
Two every animal.
Yeah. Oh, there you go. So you go on ahead and you steal it, grab it, break it, and they start snapping out of it before feeling their face, and they're like, "What happened to my face? Why does it hurt?"
The cult brainwashed you to beat yourself up.
Just for the shits and giggle, go ahead and roll for deception with advantage, because, I mean, why not? I want to see how that lands.
21.
Oh, why would they do that?
It's an evil cult, man.
Anything else you would like to do?
Well, I guess I'd motion for the guy to just lay low, and I guess that'll be it.
Alright. Ow. my ear. Alright, so that ends your turn? Sorry.
Yes.
Alright, so. Bera, it is your turn. What would you like to do?
Okay, I'm gonna aim for Cultist F's amulet and shoot it with acid arrow.
Alright. Go ahead.
21. Does a
Okay.
21 hit the
Okay,
amulet?
so Bera easily bewitched all of you to be unlucky and wished themselves to be lucky. Just an FYI, so if you have anybody to blame them.
Oh no.
Kidding, I'm kidding, I think. Anyway, alright, so you go on ahead and you aim at their necklace. You like, alright, let's see if this aims. If they die, they die. You shoot, and it hits the necklace. Roll for damage. Obviously, it's
Rolling.
It's rolling.
10.
Alright, and with that, it hits the necklace, breaking it. And the acid itself starts melting it to where the cultist F is now a bit dazed, but they are out of it, where they just look over, they look confused, they see the sickle on their hand before dropping it, seeing the dwarf, and they raise their hand up like, what's going on? I surrender? Anything else you would like to do, Bera?
Nope, that's it.
Alright. And that's it?
Yeah, that's it.
Let me check something real quick. And yeah, with that, you guys end up freeing all of... managed to beating them and freeing all of them, yeah. So congratulations, you ended this section of the combat. Okay, now who disappeared again?
I don't think anyone's disappeared.
Yeah, no, somebody accidentally moved the cultist. Ah, I see them. Alright, there you are. Alright.
We need to stop banishing the fucking shadow room.
Alright, so with that, you guys managed to free some of them. Some of them are knocked out and heavily bruised. Asumi, who entered, going, alright, good job. Next time we'll aim for the amulet then, to avoid that. And he points to the cultist in front of Luke and Pimple, who's bruised up.
Hey, break the spell, break their nose. Either way, I'm helping.
Yeah, I mean, I guess it's better than them fucking dying. Alright, let's gather what... Yeah, alright, let's grab what remaining amulets there are and smash them so that way at the very least these people can get out of here.
Yeah. So yeah, Asumi said that he goes on ahead and he snaps the two cultist amulet that is next to him, breaking it and just ensuring that they're destroyed. And leading to that, there's no more cult members that you need to break the amulet of.
Alright.
Yeah, go ahead.
Alright, so I guess... Is everyone good to keep going? We got a ritual to stop.
Let's go.
I'm ready.
Asumi goes, let's go then. The rest of you who are civilians, stay here. One of you go head towards the White Knights that are at the entrance. Let them know that you are... Wow, sorry, I'm reading that and my brain just goes haywire. That you are freed from the controls. They'll keep you safe.
Maybe take the robes off before you go to them.
Well, the cult member that was willing to go was like, alright, I'll do that. Removes the robes and starts heading over to the White Knights. Meanwhile, the rest of you who are now moving, let me just take a quick look at where we are. Alright, yes, here we are. Alright. So, Asumi, as you start moving yourself, let me move. You first move the bodies first, jerk.
Hit the bodies, hit the floor.
You're stepping all over the bodies, you jerk. Alright.
Objection, I don't need to. I'm small enough to sneak past them.
You're stepping on them. Anyway. Alright, so this is how far you see into the location, since you wanted to go first to, like, scout ahead. This is what you see. Seems rather empty so far.
Suspiciously empty. Can I roll perception to see if there's any traps?
First of all, why do you have to say it like that? Second of all, sure.
Because this is a fucking cult basement. 17.
17. Alright. You do end up finding a trap. What do you know? You were right, asshole. You have to say it like that. You don't have to say it like that, though. Anyway, you do end up finding a trap. And as you could see that it's a pressure plate that is all the way in the bottom of the stair steps. As you look at the pressure plate, let's try to examine where the trap is, which doesn't seem to be too obvious, but you could tell that perhaps it is a triggered trap floor, that once you step on it, it's gonna just open up a trap door under you. How would you like to solve that?
I'd like to disable the pressure plate.
So first, you're gonna have to walk down the steps slowly. By the way, the rest of you stay on the map and you can move your characters as close as you want while you roleplay your movements on what you do and all that stuff.
Yeah, I'm just gonna I'm probably gonna leap over the pressure plate and then get close to disable it.
All right, go ahead and roll for sleight of hand.
15.
All right, so you go on ahead and you get your tools and everything, and you proceed to move the pressure plates. You start moving the tools in between the pressure plate, trying to find the trigger point, trying to disable it, and you just continue and click. You sense it, and the pressure plate just remains stuck there now. You disabled it.
Alright. Trap disabled.
Alright, Asumi, Asumi says, "Good job," and proceeds to just follow along the way. Meanwhile, let me go on ahead and erase. Let's see, so this is how far you could see still. Alright. Asumi also enters. Would you like to continue moving forward just in case there's more traps?
May as well.
Alright, so this is as far as you can see. Hold up. Let's see. You could view up to 60 feet, right? I mean, that's the normal viewpoint.
I think so, because I have dark vision for 60 feet, so I think that's the typical vision stand.
Alright, so let me quickly measure you real quick to see how far. Alright, so up to here. Alright, so you could, let me just grab point over here. Alright, so this is as far as you can see then. Oops. Alright, this is as far as you can see there. So right up to here. You can tell that there's another room on the other side there. And you can tell that there's a passage on the on your left or on the right of the map. But you can see that. If you want to see if there's any more traps, go ahead and roll for investigation.
I got an 8.
Oof. Alright, so you don't seem to spot anything out of the ordinary. Nothing that spells trap. So yeah.
Well, alright, so we got two options. We got a room further down the hallway, and then we got another passageway down that way. Which way you guys want to go?
Asumi says, if I recall, aren't there more prisoners?
Yeah.
The side room's probably the prison, if I had to take a guess.
Alright, so...
Assuming let's continue down further then, see if there's any prisoners in there. If it's a dead end or further further into the dungeon, we could either take it or come back and continue on.
Yeah. Alright, let's see what's down the hall then.
Alright, stop right there. As you step right there, a boulder lands on you, killing you right there. I'm kidding.
Oh, I guess adventure's over.
I'm kidding, but let me remind you how much I hate you. Anyway.
I would like to say I'm moving very close to the wall, not stepping on this middle thing.
Alright, so yeah, you guys can continue down. Let's stop all the way right there where Rudovik is. Stop right there. Yeah, stop right around there.
Can I just take a look down this hall, see what's down there?
Yeah. Sure. So let me go with Barrow's statement first. Barrow.
You just banished Barrow to the Shadow Realm.
No! Not
Brazil!
yet. Alright, hold up. First, let me see how far they can see. Okay, yeah. So, right about here. Let me move the map so that you guys can see a little bit better here. Alright, there you go. So this is how far as you can see. Basically, is the very end of the tunnel. You see an end passage that leads to two possible locations, going up or down again. For the rest of you, this is what you see. You see, for where Rudovik and Thimple are, this is what you see. You can tell that there's two people in each prison cell, while one of them is main open that has a corpse on it. Should have probably added a corpse. But yeah. First for Barrow, anything you would like to mention that you see down there, which is pretty empty, and what do you do now?
I just tell him that there's two paths down this hallway.
Well, let's first take care of these prisoners. Fimple's gonna approach one of the jail cells and start picking the lock.
Alright. Assuming Bay says that he's gonna stay at the entrance of this room, so just in case there's any trouble, he could just call it out. So as you approach the cell, you see the cell that you approach. Let me zoom into the camera here. There you go. So the cell that you approach, you see a human wizard and a elven druid who's looking at your approach. The druid goes, well, who to think that they would finally capture a gnome? I would have assumed you guys were sneakier. He examines your appearance for a moment before going, you're not wearing an amulet. Are you a rescuer?
No, I'm the pizza delivery guy. Of course I'm your rescuer.
Oh, well, if you're the delivery guy, it's about time. Where's my milk, milkman?
My milk is delicious. Special delivery. And then Dibble just starts picking the lock.
The apprentice just face paused for a moment before going, if we could stop this snarky attitude for 2 seconds. Thank you for coming to free us. He looks over to you, Asumi, and goes, Is that a orc in white knight armor?
Yep, the times are a-changin'. You see, you've been trapped down here for 50 years. We're in the future now.
He looks over to you and goes, really?
No.
He's kidding.
And the druid is just face-palming for a minute like, it was an obvious lie. This one apparently likes to be snarky. Probably has nothing better to do at home.
Well, yeah, I'm stuck in a basement trying to free a druid and a wizard from a cult cell.
Alright, Rudovik, what about you? What do you do to help,
What material is the cage made of?
Sorry, repeat that? For some reason I couldn't...
What material is the cage? Because from the map it looks like wood.
Believe it or not, the cages are made of wood.
Believe it or not, I'm probably gonna try and, I don't know, punch it.
Alright. So first, Dimple, roll for sleight of hand to try to pick lock the lock. And then Rudovic, go ahead and just roll hit chance on the fucking cage. See if you manage to land a whip, hit one of the weak points of it.
I got a 14.
You got a 14. Don't worry, like I said, the viewers at home will be viewing your dice result. So that's a 14, not bad. So you're going ahead and you're just getting in there, trying to just grab it and click! You manage to unlock it. Do you open the door, snarky like?
Nope, just open the door. Alright, if you guys want to head out, if you head down this hallway all the way down and take a left, you'll end up in an area full of freed cult members. They'll be able to help you get to the White Knights who are helping us raid the place.
Assuming enter something, which I'm waiting for him to respond. Okay, he edited and added something else to it. To respond to you, then, he goes, or you can come with us and help us raid the rest of this location. We're trying to stop a summoning of a demon. You can assist us there. It would be appreciated. The druid looks and goes, might as well. I'll get my runes and everything. You too, wizard. As they walk out and they go to the table, which is right here in the center, and they start grabbing their supplies. Rudovic, your punch goes on ahead and hits the cage. I guess either what's the damage or roll the damage if you're able to roll it.
8.
An 8. So you first go, you hit it, giving it as strong as you can on the weak spot, which, it works, but it doesn't break the cage completely. But you could see at least maybe 1 or 2 more hit will work. Would you like to try again?
David, I have a crowbar. Can I use that to
Go
just
ahead.
beat
Go
the shit out of
ahead.
it?
How could you forget the signature weapon that beat the shit out of Robin once?
Yeah, but unfortunately I only have it in equipment. I don't know, like, the stats of it. It just states here, using a crowbar that gives you advantage on strength checks when the crowbar's leverage can be applied.
Huh?
But I want to just beat the shit out of the cage with it.
Okay. So yeah, then you could just
Improvise
put it,
weapon 1 default.
yeah, you could just put it there on the cage weak spot to just completely break it. So yeah, just roll for the strength check with advantage.
I forgot to give myself advantage. I will roll the second time, so pick the
Alright.
bigger one. 14.
Well, yeah, the 14 is the highest then. Alright, so you go on ahead and you, with the weak spot there, you just go, you put the crowbar in and you just breaking the cage open, where you're able to just move the rest of the stuff out of the way for them to just get out of it, which they do. And they're both Henry and Erica, as their name is. The sorceress and a ranger both walk out thanking you and getting their supplies. Hearing Asumi's statement on helping them, they go, well, might as well then, get some vengeance. Is the boss here? I recall hearing that they're being led by some sort of leader.
I don't know.
Alright, then he goes and start getting his arrows and everything, and they proceed to follow the rest of you. Yep. So once everybody's ready, you can just head over to the hallway where Bera had viewed, and head over there then, and stop somewhere. Yeah, let's just stop there for now. Yeah. Like right where Rudovic is. Yeah, right where Rudovic is. Alright. Yeah, so let's stop around there for now. Assume me? Anything? Thimble, what about you? Anything you want to do before, down there still?
I mean, there really isn't much to do here. I guess we should probably just make our way back out.
Alright, then go
Well,
ahead.
actually, hold on. Actually, I'm gonna go quickly check the corpse for anything.
Oh yeah, there's just a dead body. You could check it if you like.
Yeah, sure.
Alright. So you're going ahead and you examine the dead body, and it ended up being a human who had the necklace on them, but they died for some reason. Do me a favor. Hold up. Do me a favor and roll for intelligent. Just a plain intelligent.
7. This is big brain time.
Don't worry, no, it's nothing that big. Alright, so on them you find sand. As you go to touch them, your body quickly shifts a little bit where you feel out of place. As if you're not there, but you're there at the same time. As you look around, you turn around and you see 2 cult members right behind you. What's your first initial reaction?
Well, obviously, I draw my weapons.
As you do that, they just look at you before one of them goes, "How's the process going?" "Horrible. This one still continues to fight it. The boss says we need to kill them." What's your reaction there?
Wait a minute. Is this like a memory or something?
You turn around to look at the dead body. You see the dead body there just holding on to the necklace, trying to remove it as he's slowly succeeding in removing it. This is such great. So now we know at least about 100. He starts losing control. We should report this to the boss. Yeah. Let's get rid of him. He draws. You see one of them draws the crossbow and aim it to the cult member. Get the bolt afterwards. Better not waste any ammo like this. Oh yeah, I know. I hate touching dead bodies. You see the crossbow flies and hitting him before you're snapped out of it, and you just return back to where you were with the dust that was on him slowly just vanishing into thin air.
What the hell is that? And then Fibble rejoins the others. Sorry, I got distracted.
Yeah. So as you're joining the others, as you're just right behind them, you're now just walking down the hallway, and you're starting to get closer to the passage that was mentioned. So just stop around here. Stop around here.
My eyes!
Suffer! Anyway, yeah, stop around there. Alright. Yeah, so around there, yeah, that's good. Alright, so, looking... Let's see. So, looking up... Let's see, where is this and how far can it go? Alright, so right around... Okay. So looking up, firstly, you see the passage leading down to some stairs. And then looking down, you see a room with at least 4 cult members.
I go in to the cult members.
I'm gonna follow him.
Alright. As you go in and you follow, yeah, what do you do? They just look there, turn around, they see you. But what do you do? With that also, by the way, to point it out, you also, this is the entirety of the room. Like I said, it's in ruins.
I punched the guy in front of me square in the jaw.
Sorry, repeat that? Wow, I don't know what happened.
I punched the guy in front of me.
Okay. 27, okay, wow. That, yeah, go ahead and roll for a hit.
That's 7 damage, and second attack, 16 to hit.
Alright. Alright, so go ahead and, let's see, hold up, does that hit? Yeah, because that came out of nowhere. That's a 16, that also hits. And that is, Alright, so with that, you proceed to do that. And Asumi just sees that happening and he's just, well, there goes the idea, which ends up, for those of you that enter the room, go ahead and give me a minute and I'll tell you when to roll for initiative. Fuck, what's going on? Why can't
Can I try to intimidate them?
Yeah, hold up.
T-pose at them, Luke.
Yeah. Do.
Because you did just 1-2 this guy in the face, right?
2, 3, 4. Alright, so let me.
Yeah, I gave him the goal 1-2.
Alright, so let me. Alright. Alright, so give me 1 minute to get these people here. Alright. Them, they are. Oops, hold up, no, there. Oh no! Give me a moment. My map kind of crashed. Oh god.
God damn.
That was horrible. Give me 1 minute though. Oh Jesus. Alright, so your eyes, it burns.
Legalize nuclear bombs.
Yeah, I mean, hey, you can blame Beyond for adding that. Alright. So anyway, so yeah, so first let me add the rest of you guys to the fold. Oops, hold on. Yeah, those in the room. God damn it. Can this stop for 2 seconds? Give me what I want, what I really, really want. Alright, so go ahead and roll for initiative. So that's Rudovic, Zelda, Luke, Kazaric, and Dimple.
8.
Natural one.
Oh god.
Damn. Damn.
Oh, wait, was I not able to intimidate them?
Alright, so
David, before you continue, Luke wanted to see if he could intimidate them before the fight started.
sorry, what?
Luke wanted to do some intimidation on the cultists before the fight started.
Alright, yeah, no, that's right. Yeah, sorry. So you went on ahead and you punched him twice, and then how would you... That's what you wanted?
No. Luke is the one doing the intimidating.
Oh, Luke, sorry. Wow, my hearing today. Alright, so yeah, Luke, what would you like to do to intimidate them?
Alright, so as he's giving them like that double thwack on the first guy, right? And just fucked his face up or some stuff, right? I'll come in and we have a Rudovic, and honestly, we don't even know what he's gonna do next, which makes us terrified. You should be running.
Alright, go ahead and roll for intimidation.
Oh my fucking god.
Was that a natural one?
That's a natural 1.
Yep.
As you said that, I guess I'll let you decide how you messed up that intimidation. Yeah.
In the middle of the sentence, just mid you should be running. And then he'll just cut a cheeky fart at the end of that sentence.
With that, everybody, including the cultists, just look at you like, did you just mess this up?
Luke, what the hell? Kazric and I are right behind you. It's right in our faces.
Now you're making me look bad, Luke. Why the fuck?
Alright.
There was tactical pressure release. Keeps the enemies at bay.
Keeps my nose at bay, more like it.
So with that, we'll go on ahead and start the combat. With Luke, shockingly, being the first one. Because I swear to God, I thought I saw it differently, but I guess I need glasses too. Better glasses.
Oh, is this the same turn initiative? Okay.
Yeah.
Well, with that embarrassment, we're going to redeem ourselves. Hopefully. And we'll dip in. We'll dip in to about here. And then we'll like give him a cross punch from like this arm on this side into Colt D, and then we try to pivot and push back into Colt B.
I'm sorry. I got a little bit distracted at Barrels and Asumi's movement on the fucking token just hitting each other. What the hell is this? Look at that.
They're just walking into each other.
Stop it, the both of you. Alright, sorry, Luke. So what is it that you want to do? You want to go to Cultist Fanatic B?
Yeah, so like Luke's right to Cultist D, and then Luke's left to Cultist B. So he'd like crisscross, and you'd like lean in both directions as he throws those punches. But let's see if we actually hit those punches.
Alright.
First one is a 12.
Alright, so just to ask you, are you trying to punch them in the face or on the necklace?
Oh, definitely in the face.
So which one, sorry?
Cultist, Fanatic D would be the first one.
Yeah, no, but are you hitting him in the face or are you trying to hit the necklace?
Oh yeah, definitely in the face.
These poor people, yo. Alright, go out. Alright, so you rolled a 12. Alright, so you going ahead and you just squared up again, just try to like just boxer right hook. The cultist sees it coming and just ducks out of the way from the hook. Just, you missed, in other words.
Lucky. And then the pivot would come around with the other fist, but it would be flying towards B.
Alright, go ahead.
$16.
That one does land, and you just whoom, and then whoop, boom, and hit him. So just to make sure, it was called this B and D? Or A and B?
B and D.
B and D, alright. So D definitely got hit. And you rolled a 6 for bludgeoning damage. Alright. So Cultist B ducks. Cultist D sees that. He tries to duck, but boom, you hit him right in the face because he didn't predict that you would try to hit him too. Anything else you would like to do?
We got B and D kind of flipped. It's the it's the other way around in order. But otherwise, yes, yeah.
I got it, Flip. Yeah, I got you. Don't worry. Yeah. All right. So then, let me just do. All right. So then it's
D into B, not
hit,
B into D.
I got you.
Yes, sir.
B,
Yes.
all right. So with that, it ends your turn, and
Si, senor.
all right. With that, we have Rudovic. Your turn. Go.
So, how is Cultist A looking? Is he looking damaged or?
I mean, you did some heavy damage on him, so he looks like a few more hits. He's not gonna be seeing the light right now.
Alright, time to hit her in the fucking face. 15.
15. That is a hit.
10 damage.
Alright.
Still standing.
He's still standing, yep. He's still standing.
I'm still standing
16.
better than ever
Another
did.
16, that is a hit, and then a 11, alright? So you're going ahead and you just one hit, coom. Second hit, coom, and he just falls to the ground, knocked out. Let me give him a knockout boom. There you go.
I just go and like flying punch on cultist B with my bonus action flurry of blows.
Alright.
26.
Which cultist? Again, C?
B.
B,
B
alright.
like
B. You
brother.
I got you. Alright. So, that's a 26. Damn, that's a hit. And then you roll a 13. Alright. So there's still...
And then a 13 to hit because flurry of blows, 2 more attacks, you know.
Alright, yeah. So that's another 13. That is a hit. And... Alright.
7 damage. So in total 20 damage to cultist B.
Alright.
And that is all.
Alright. Kazarek, it is your turn.
Well, Kazarek is going to do 2 simple things. He's going to move up, and he's going to swing his hammer into people, as usual.
Alright. And what would you like to do? To who?
First attack is Fanatic C.
Alright. So proceed then.
That's a 15.
15, that's a hit.
And that's 11 damage.
Alright. Also, Sumi says, can aim for the necklace. No. Aims for their faces to bruise them up. Yes. These poor people. Alright, so that's 11 bludgeoning damage. Anything else?
Oh, he flies into the wall behind him 15 feet.
Alright.
And then he's going to use the second attack on Cultist D.
I'm sorry, repeat that? Sorry.
He's going to use his second attack on
yes,
Cultist
yeah.
D,
Alright.
which is a 22 to hit.
D, and 22 to hit. That is a hit.
And another 11 damage.
Oh, that's another 11. Huh. Not bad.
And he too is sent flying, because that's the gimmick of this character. Yes, most of Akazek's attacks are less dealing damage and more pushing people into walls and others.
Alright.
We need to get this man a booming blade.
Yes.
Oh, it would be so good. It would be so awesome.
Alright, so.
Basically have the knockback enchantment from Minecraft on my weapons.
Yep.
Did somebody say booming blade?
Yeah, save it for any demons we encounter.
Oh, okay.
Alright. And that is all correct. Just want to make sure before I move on to the next person. And alright. Alright, so this one is knocked the fuck out. Cultist B. Alright, so Cultist B gets up and moves to Rudovic.
Come at to me.
And goes on ahead to attack the monk giant thingamabob. Hold up, what do they have here? Let's see. Alright, so they go on ahead and they go to attack you with their dagger. Does a 17 hit?
No.
No. Ooh, alright. And one more attack from them.
Why hitting me next time?
Sorry, they go on ahead, attack a second time, which is a 12, which would mean they doesn't hit if a 17 doesn't hit you. So that's 2.
Damn, you're really bad at this.
Yeah, so they go and they try to stab you with the dagger twice. 1, 2, and you just avoid it perfectly without issue. So, with that, it is Enza's turn, and it's Cultist C turn, who attacks Kazarek. Let's go with their attempt. Let's go. Ooh, okay, there's a 22 hit.
Yes, but I parry.
I'm sorry, you what?
I'm going to parry.
You parry?
I use one of my superiority dice to roll a d8 and add the number to my AC plus strength, which is a +4. So my AC is currently. Wait, give me a second. I have to make sure I don't mess this up with the new parry rules. 1 second, let me read. Is it parry?
Let me also check, just to make sure as well. Read
When
it.
another creature damages you with a melee attack, you can take a reaction to extend one superior attack to use the damage. Ah, it's the new parry. There we go. Yeah, old parry allowed you to raise your AC, and as a reaction, new parry just reduces damage. That hits.
Alright. Give me one moment. I'm getting a call from an unknown number. Who the...
Hello, we have come to call about Microsoft hack.
Who the hell are you and why are you calling me? Anyway... Alright, so...
The 22 hits.
Alright. So give me one quick minute because my map crashed again. This is just horrible. So you use parry, correct?
Yes.
Alright. So while the map is loading, let me just quickly just turn off my phone or mute this because I swear to God I feel like I'm gonna be... Alright. Thank you. Alright. Alright, so you had a plus, so because of the parry... Sorry.
You still hit me. This is the new parry roll, so you hit me. I can only reduce the damage.
Okay. Alright. So the new rule is that they reduce the damage, correct?
Yes, I reduced the damage by 4 plus 1d8.
Okay.
But I forgot first so...
Alright, so let me just...
Right,
Right, so let me then just roll for the... Oh my God, why are you not loading? There you go. God damn. If anything, it would have been like a 6 piercing damage? It's a dagger, right? Yeah, so it would have been a 6 piercing damage.
Alright, and I reduced that damage by 6, so it's 0.
Yeah. Alright.
I reduced it by 9 actually, because I'm heavy armor master, never mind.
Okay. Yeah, that's good. Alright, so then the cult would... Yeah, I only did one attack with the cult, so then the second one against you again, which is at 11, which is a fail. Horrible, horrible, horrible. So horrible. Alright, so that ends their turn, which leaves to Dimple. It is your turn.
Alright, I'm going to run over to Cultist C and try to swipe their amulet.
Good, before they get beat up even further.
Yep.
Roll for sleight of hand.
16.
Alright, so you go on ahead and you manage to swipe the amulet. Removing them from the control.
In a second though, because I'm gonna use what level remains of my speed to then go over to Cultist A, grab their amulet, and smash them together.
Oh, that's right, I forgot. So A and C?
Yeah.
So yeah, that works. Sorry, I kind of went automatic mode on the thing. So yeah, so they go on ahead, you smash them together, Cultist C just, what happened? They look over, they remove the mask, which reveals to be a teenager. a young female teenager who looks confused. Which, good job, you guys were beating up on a bunch of teenagers, probably. I don't know. They look confused, like, why does my side hurt?
Look, I don't know how to explain this. It's really dumb. Just do yourself a favor and just step away as best you can. So yeah, I'm gonna use my bonus action to dash so I can just pull Cultist A out of there.
Alright, go ahead then, yeah. So you push them all the way over here, alright? And, well, they can't move right now because, not their turn.
Turn and do it. Yeah, but anyway, I'll end my turn there.
Alright, real quick, Barra posted, Barra, saying out loud for the people at home to hear you.
That our fights are rated E for all enemies. Don't matter their age.
Damn.
The hammer of justice is unisex.
You're not wrong. Alright, so that
Did I
ends
miss the point where somebody says that the cultist is like 9 years old and we are beating up children? Or
They're teenagers, but yes.
so then, Temple, that ends your turn?
Yeah.
Alright. So then it's Cultist D turn, who, let's see. Who's first going to attack Luke? Good job, Luke. You're famous now.
Hey, let's go.
Alright, so that 10 was a fail. And then they're gonna go and try to attack Kazarick. That's a 6. Wow. Okay, well, that ends their turn then with a double miss. Leaving it to Zelda. It's your turn. What would you like to do now?
Yeah, I'm gonna do what I did on my last turn. I'm gonna fire airbolt at Cultist C.
Alright, go ahead to them and do what you must.
A natural 20.
Alright, at their amulet or them themselves?
At the amulet.
Alright, you're going ahead. That is a nice hit there. That actually hits, yeah. That's an actual 20. Oof. Yeah, just because I want to see it, go ahead and roll not the critical of it. Go ahead and roll the airbolt critical. I want to see the damage.
12.
Damn, okay, that's not bad. But that still does break it, though. So you're going ahead and you aim at a cultist. Which one, sorry? B or D?
B.
D.
B. Banana.
Oh, banana. Okay, B. I don't know why I heard D. Probably because, yeah. Alright, I have the other hearing aids being sound reducer. Alright, so you're going ahead and you aim at cultist B. Try not to hit Rudovic or Luke, and you just perfectly aim it at them, trusting your aim and shattering the diamond necklace, which they look a bit confused at first, and they look around like, oh, what's going on? They remove their mask, and you see it to be a elderly man who goes, what am I doing here? Why am I wearing this mask? Is this an orgy party?
Whoa. There are kids present, man.
Oh, ew. Wait, where am I? Who am I? Why am I?
Since we found the creep, the petty
Don't
boy.
panic. We're here. We'll explain it. Just wait and don't panic.
Alright, so with that, that ends your turn?
Yeah.
Alright, and with that, ending it there is Luke, your turn. You just have one more cultist to either A, beat up, or C, remove the necklace.
Beat up.
God damn it.
Beat up or beat up, there is no other option.
Yeah, well, what do you like to do, Luke?
Let's see, if I were to intimidate him, would that be a whole... No, that would be an interaction, right? as per this server's rules, right? It would be an interaction to like have a dialogue with the person to try to intimidate them.
To have a dialogue, yeah.
And just to clarify, are they physically able to take the amulet off if they willingly choose to do so?
If they're willingly?
Yeah, like if they had like a, if they were like, I'm going to take this amulet off real quick, like, are they able to do that? Or are they like magically binded?
Them alone, yeah, like they could willingly they would be able to.
Alright, cold prick. Give me the amulet before I mash your face in. And I guess that'll just be how I try to intimidate him into taking the amulet off himself. For letter D.
Yeah, go ahead and roll for persuasion then. They're gonna have to roll really high because that's gonna be hard to convince them. But I'll allow it.
I'm not trying to convince them. I'm trying to scare them.
Oh, you're trying to scare them off, and then you can go ahead and roll for intimidation then. Which still gotta be a high intimidation. Well,
23.
That's high enough, okay? Yeah, 23. So yeah, they look at you for a moment and they just take it off and hand it over to you.
Thank you for your cooperation. And then I'll just throw it on the ground in front of him and smash it. My heel.
Yeah, so you do that. You throw on the ground and smash it with the heel, and it shatters, leaving them, having them out of the control where they just look confused and they're like, what's the? They remove their mask and it reveals to be a young man in his early 20s who looks confused and like, what's going on? My head hurts. Why does my body hurt?
You're free now. Side effects may include dizziness, shame, and intense awkward flashbacks.
Alright, so that's 2 rounds again, not bad. Alright, so with that, you guys end the combat once again. Yay. Leaving the cult members free and everything. Yeah. So the cult members just look at each other confused now, free from the mind control. Which one of them going, so wait, I remember some stuff. Are you here to free us? Technically you did. Where do we go?
Alright, so you want to head quickly down the hall, and you want to take your first left, then go back, then start going back up, and take another left. You should then head south once you get to the big sacrificial altar place.
Sumi said that he walks down the steps, because technically you guys would have fought in less than 6 seconds.
Wait, this was down? I thought it was like up the stairs a little bit. I thought like in the up of the map it's downstairs.
Yeah. But yeah, Sumi goes, what's going on? What happened here?
Unfortunately, unadulterated violence, apparently. I look away for like 1 second and they just start beating the shit out of people.
Cultists, and we were freeing them. Definitely.
This was unconscious, Rudy.
Asumi responds.
Yes.
Asumi responds with, "Can we try not beating them up for like 10 seconds?"
No.
Hey, whoa. We didn't beat the shit out of them. The shit volunteered to leave.
Asumi points. What do you call that? He points at the one near Thimble that Thimble was dragging.
I would call that an accident.
Hey, I'm no lawyer, but I'm pretty sure possession is 9/10 of the law. And he's the one dragging it.
Yes, Thimble did that.
Sorry, what?
Asumi's just shaking his head.
Listen, I tried to hold him back, but he just kept kicking with his little legs.
Do I look like I can kick someone unconscious?
Definitely.
Absolutely.
Can someone please escort this poor unconscious individual while I currently contemplate something?
I'll take him.
No, you have to help us stop the cult. I'm just talking to the now freed cultist.
Assuming he just chuckles for a moment before he goes, alright, then let's proceed. The rest of you who are free from the controls, the ones that are not beat down, unconscious, grab your friends here and head towards the direction that I assume Dimple has told you to go to. Which they agree, and they start one of them goes to grab him, and then the rest of them are now heading away, making their way downtown, walking fast.
Chase is passing him home back.
Anyway, alright, so the rest of you now, let me just move this map here. So now the rest of these guys are just walking over, like, what the hell happened here? Well, why did we see some cult members holding some unconscious man down the path?
He was not cooperating.
Damn.
While we're moving, can I roll for investigation to look for any secret passage or anything unusual here?
In the room?
Yeah, in the room and in the passage.
Yeah, go ahead and roll for investigation if you want to search for something interesting, I guess.
Yeah. Not 10.
A 10. 10, yeah. You look around to see if you could find anything interesting within the room. But you don't seem to find anything at all. Whatever it was that they were doing there doesn't catch your eyes.
Same. Okay. That's it.
Yeah. Anybody else? He's gonna go BRB. Alright, so... Yeah, anything else you would like to do, Zelda?
No, not right now. I'm just gonna move along with the rest of the party.
So let me grab you, Asumi, real quick. So let's everybody go up to where Rudovic and Asumi is, yeah? Like right here, right there, yeah. Let's move these guys over here. Just waiting for everybody else to move forward. Let me move Dimple right over here. Don't touch my tokens. You touch your own tokens. I'm gonna murder whoever's doing this. I will find you and I will kill you. Anyway.
Say what?
Anyway. Moving you guys. No one wants to move on their own. Alright. Ah, shit. No, I don't need to highlight this. God damn, that was a weird lag.
What'd you do to Erica?
No idea.
Au der Heide blüht ein
He's
kleines
gone. Reduced to Adam
Blümlein.
now. Ah. Yep, they're gone, reduced to atom. Where the fuck they went? Yep, they're
David,
gone.
why is there a cultist just in the wall next to the White Knights? Like, why is he in the wall?
Alright. So Tempo wouldn't be our B. Boo. Alright, so the rest of you walk up the path now to continue forward. This is what you see now. First, let me make sure. See how far this is. This is a long way down, isn't it? Yeah, it is. Alright, so the way that I have this set up here, then I would say you guys can see. Whew. That's a good question. Let's see. So, looking at it, you guys can see up to here. Seeing the two cult members that are right there, guarding the entrance, or not guarding the entrance, but you could actually see them facing somewhere that is down the steps here, where they're where they seem to be doing something.
Hey, look, do you want to do the head knocking out trick?
The what part?
Doing the head knocking out trick.
I'd flutter my fingers and I'd be like, with pleasured hands.
Why do you gotta say it like that? I'm gonna help Luke again by doing the same thing as I did last time with the minor illusion, just rapidly approaching hallway.
Rapidly approaches the hallway. But yeah, so this is what you can see down there. You can just see two cult members and more steps, but this is as far as you can see from how the first person point of view is how you'll be able to see it from the tunnel, because you are going down the steps.
All right. So we'll move it on down.
Yeah. All right. Moving on down then.
And we will grab them heads and start cracking the skulls together.
Wait, that was my move, Luke.
Well, as you're going down, Luke, this is what you see before you decide to crack some heads together. You psychopath. Let me move this for the viewers. There you go. This is what you see. Whoever is still doing the drawing, knock it off before I kill you.
My
can
bad.
see it, so don't even.
I wanted to use the pink, and I fucking confused it. My bad.
I will
wanted
kill
pink
you.
that was not erased.
Right. So
That's
this
bad.
is from where you are, Luke. This is what you can see so far, right? So it's just up to here. Also, I would say probably Osumi, and everybody else can stop it. Anyway, so yeah, this is what you can see. You can see basically in the center of the room is the summoning ritual with several candles there, two cult on each side, making a demonic incantation, an incantation in Inferno, as well as doing movements of summoning, basically bowing up, down, like a ritual movement. As the symbol in the center glows, and there would be two crystals, pinkish crystals, right in front of the left and right cultists, dual cultists, which seems to be channeling power for now.
So the two that are standing in front of us, they're not necessarily involved in the ritual.
They're basically doing the movement. They don't see you. They're just distracted. As it's just, they're like all 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 of them are doing the movements.
I wonder what happens if we get them to stop moving. And then, if they're moving around, then it would be rather difficult to skull knock them again, right? Fair to say.
A little bit, yeah. You would have to if you're gonna roll for the hitting, you would first have to roll for grapple for both of them, which I would allow for one roll, and then after that, you would most likely have to roll high enough for that. So it wouldn't be a disadvantage; it would be a normal grapple roll.
Since they're dancing and moving around, and we got like this element of surprise a bit, could I just grab one of them from behind and then try to toss him into the other one?
You could try that, yeah.
Stick. And what would you like me to do for that?
Oh, hold on.
Just a grapple?
Yeah, hold on. Give me a minute. Getting another phone call. This one looked important. No. Never mind. I thought it was something else. Jesus. Today, everybody wants to call me on a fucking weekend. Alright, sorry. What was that, Loop?
So I guess I'll just grapple the dude on the right? Yeah, the right. And then I'll just try to, like, pick him up and throw him into the other guy.
Alright, so yeah, just then it'll still require the grapple, which I would allow as an advantage then, since it's just towards one of them. So go on ahead and roll for, if I remember correctly, would have to be...
I think it's athletics.
Yeah, it should still be athletic. Go ahead, and I'll roll them for what I need to roll them for.
27.
27. Them, yep, no, you beat it. So you go on ahead and grab them, and you proceed to throw them at the other one, which would send them off a bit, and Brune them, which
actually, instead of like throwing them in the traditional sense of like, I let go and he goes flying, I would say like I would still hold on, but I'm like kind of whipping his body, like lifting him up and like whipping his body like maybe horizontally into the guy that's standing next to him off to the left.
So you just want to like grab them and then just go boom, like that, like just little like boom. And
yeah, more or less, yeah.
Yeah, all right. So first of all, they weren't that far. So you grab and then from let's see, what kind of damage would that do? I mean, bludgeon, duh, but all right. All right. So do me a favor and roll for unarmed. Just like whatever is your bonus for like rolling with unarmed. Hit chance.
Oh, like enhanced?
Yeah, with advantage, just to make sure I add that, yes, with advantage.
Uh, 27.
27, alright. So yeah, so as you go on ahead and you go and hit them, what is the normal unarmed strike for you real quick? The normal?
A 6.
Sorry, normal damage.
A 6.
A 6? Alright, so 6 plus a human body, which I would themselves, which would be okay. So this cultist receives. Okay, yeah. So this cultist, you hit this cultist full on, which ends up knocking them out. As this one is hit, which they make a sound, which does interrupt their section of the ritual, which ends up alerting the rest of them. Which would have all of you to roll for initiative. And Ludovic, to answer your question, yes, but be aware you are in a tiny space at this moment, so you can't really go rooting in the small tunnel, especially with everybody else around you.
Alright.
Yeah, so once you get out, you could do it, but because of this, everybody has to roll for initiative. So before we begin, let me go on ahead and add all of you. Something went wrong again. You stupid map! Stop doing this to me.
I added one of my superiority dice with ambush. I have a 16 for initiative.
Yeah, give me 1 minute so I can first do what I need to do here. Alright, cool. Alright, so automatic. Alright, and then let's see what everybody rolled again so I could see it perfectly. First, Thimble got a 16. Barrel 13. It's weird, I don't see Zelda. Oh wait, Zelda, is your token still all the way back there?
No, I'm doing it, guys.
I was like, wait, I know I added Zelda to the token. Where is she? All the way back there. Alright, let me go. There she is. Alright. That's right here.
Yeah, I got a 4.
You're fine.
I'm rolling the piano initiative.
Alright, so you rolled a 4. You're unlucky when it comes to initiative. But alright.
Yeah.
But it's fine. Alright, so Zelda, Rudovic, Kazarik, which is 11.
I have a 16. I used one of my superiority dice to increase my roll. Kizak has a 16.
21.
Assuming I need you to roll for initiative. Whoever is doing that, knock it off. Give me 1 minute to make sure I got everybody's initiative, because after I have everybody's initiative, I would like to pause this for a minute to have like a small 30 minute break to be able to do what we need to do. So, did I get everybody? Asumi, Bera, Kazarik, Luke, Rudovic, Thimble, and Zelda, right?
Yeah, I think so.
I think so. Yeah.
So, yeah.
Alright.
Did you put down a 16 for Kazarik?
Yes. Alright.
Wonderful.
So, just right here. Alright. There we go. So with that, we're going to pause the session here for me to use the bathroom. Like, not like we're pausing the session in general. We're just going to pause for a minute. And with that, we'll be right back, everybody. We're going to take a good, at least 20-minute break because I need to use the bathroom, get some water, and get something to eat because I'm hungry. And I'm pretty sure a lot of us need some moment for themselves before they go crazy. And this might be a longer combat session, just an FYI as well. So hopefully it's not that long, if you all know what you're doing. So with
Foreshadowing is
that,
literary device.
yeah, no. Anyway, with that, we will be right back. Let me mute myself real quick so nobody else can hear us. There you go. And we are back. All right, is everybody rejuvenated?
Yes, I had two.
Yes.
As long as everybody's rejuvenated and alive. If not, you're all gonna die. All right.
That would be extremely painful
Oh yes, they
for
will.
you.
Oh please. I feel no pain.
Merry Christmas to all, and now you're all gonna die. The night Santa went crazy.
So, starting the combat with how it is. Let's go. Alright, so let's go. Let's see. Everybody got their initiative. Everybody's in. Good, and good. Okay. And yes, alright. Let us begin this. So, Luke, you're the first one up. What would you like to do?
Let's see, how far away is...
How far away is the Crystal? The other cult members?
I'll drag, like, since I'm still holding Cultist G, I'll drag Cultist G with me, because at the moment they are my weapon. And I'll go about 15 feet... 15 feet over to here, and then since I can't go any further than that while grappling them, I will I guess I'll just throw G at C.
Alright. Okay. Where do you throw them? What the hell? Okay.
I'm sorry, what? Did you say where do I throw them?
Yeah.
Yeah, like I said, I'll just throw them at C. Like, I'll just use them as a ranged weapon and throw them at C.
Yeah, that's why I was asking, like, where were you throwing them at? But alright, I got you. Let me just... Alright, the both of you knock it off. Right, you throw them at C. Once again, if I recall correctly, your total thing was a 6, right? So the unarmed
What was
strike
this?
was a 6.
Oh yeah, unarmed strike was a 6, yeah.
And then...
For enhanced, it's 1d4 plus 5.
Go to... Alright, so... Alright. So with that, this cultist here is knocked out. Boom. Alright, this cultist there is knocked out, leaving this one still up and at it, which is only if I'm just gonna put it right here. Alright. And anything else you would like to do? Anything else you would like to do, Luke?
Since I would have extra attack, I'll, no, yeah, I don't think I've used a interaction, like, in actual combat, right? So, I'll interact and grab the Mithril Greatsword on my back, and, I will, like, also, like, improvise, throw that thing, flat side towards, the same cultist I just tossed the dude at.
C is in for a world of hurt.
So hold on, sorry, because I had to text my daughter something. You want to do what? Just to make sure I heard it completely.
So now that I've tossed Cultist G, I'm gonna take the greatsword off my back with my interaction, and then I'm just gonna, for the extra attack, I'm gonna yeet that flat greatsword at Cultist C. I guess, yeah, like, I'll aim to try to have them hit with the flat side, but of course it is a sword, so whatever way it hits in the air, you know, it hits. If it hits.
Well, let's see, how...
I think we have enough movement to get to them physically and just bonk them on the head with it.
I mean, yeah, no, that's fine. You can bonk them on the head with it, but,
No, he's saying he wants to throw it so that way it hits them with the flat of the...
I know, like I said, you still bonk them on the head with it. Like, you could throw it and bonk them on the head with it. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, you're right, because I broke the grapple, so my halved movement speed is normal. So I don't need to do that.
So you want to throw it, I believe,
No, I think he's gonna be normal and just walk up and bonk.
Yeah, he had a point there. Because the grapple's broken, so I can instead of pulling out the sword with the interaction, I'll let the interaction chill. Apologies, and I'll just like crack a knuckle with the interaction instead, and then I'll move up to C and we'll just full punch him in the face.
oof. There you go again.
I want to do the Shadow Realm.
Off to the Shadow Realm you go, my friend. Alright. So yeah, go ahead and chance on
16.
strike. That is a 16. That's a hit. These are the weakest ones again. So go ahead and have your funds. That's a 6. Let's see. If I remember correctly, that should knock them out, right? Yes, sir. Yeah, so you went on ahead, boom, square right in the kisser again as they're trying to get up, and you just boom, hit them down to keep them down, and they're down and out again.
Yeah, stay down. Enjoy your dirt nap. And that's me. We can move on. Sorry.
So that's it, or is there something else you would like to do?
No, that's it. Yep.
So the next person is Rudovic. It is your turn. Proceed, my friend.
So, I would like to move me bloody self over towards Cultist F, which is 24 feet, so blah blah blah.
Alright.
And punch them.
Alright, go ahead and proceed to punch them. Alright. So that would be 28. That's a both hit, and that's a 13. Which slow down, buddy, slow down. So that 13 knocked them the fuck out quickly. Alright.
Oh, they're weak.
Obviously, duh. Nothing says
That
they're
means I
strong.
move towards Cultist B and punch them.
Alright, go ahead.
Can I keep the roll from the attack I rolled?
Yeah, you have to re-roll because you were about to punch cultists even more out cold, so you're gonna have to re-roll
Bloody
another
hell.
hit chance. That's an 18. That still hits.
6.
And that's 6. These are that keeps them up still. They're still up. So lucky us, they're not dead. They're up.
You know what? I'm gonna use my large form now to become big.
Alright, go ahead.
Used it, so I don't know if that changes anything in the map, like, I don't know, increases my token or something like that.
So let's see. So yeah, I can't change it either. So you go big. How big do you go? How big can you
well,
get, actually?
Let me quickly. You can change your size to large.
Alright, so we'll go on
That's all
ahead
it
and
says.
allow. No, wrong color. allow this to be the large size. So there you go. You're a little bit extra. You're large. You're
Okay.
You're an extra thick. Oh, and I forgot to mention that the other adventurers that are helping you have decided to help the people back after hearing a commotion. So I forgot to mention that because for some reason Beyond is giving me errors on their character sheets, so they're gonna stay behind doing something. They're gonna go and escort the poor unfortunate souls back to where they're supposed to go. So yeah, so you are now a large creature. Try to keep that in mind. You're large, which probably gonna need to give you some space right around here. There you go.
I would say I grow by like 3 feet, or I don't know how this works exactly.
Yeah.
Alright, and that's the end of my turn.
And with that, Thimble, it is your turn.
Okay. Give me 1 second to measure something real quick. Alright, I'm going to use my bonus action to dash, and I'm going to run past D and F, swiping their amulets, and then I'm going to come up to B and try to steal their amulet.
Alright, go ahead.
24.
Alright, that works well. That it succeeds.
Alright, then I'm going to just start smashing them all together.
Alright, so D, F, and B?
Yep.
Alright, so we got D, F, which are removed, and oh no! I deleted them from existence.
God damn it, David!
Oh no! I'm too powerful. I got this.
Inevitable.
Alright, I got this. There you go. They're called this eye now. There you go. Alright. There you go. They're now, they look, as you remove the necklace from them, they start feeling a bit woozy before looking at what's going on. They're like, what? Where am I? They look around before they see the area surrounding them, and they look at Rudovic, who was 7 feet tall. I would say they're now 12, 13 feet tall now. Like they're almost like a proper giant from height, like
it's RuneScape time.
Yeah, so I would say they're like RuneScape giants, almost 12, 14, 15 feet tall, maybe a little bit taller, depending on how the game likes to view them as tall. So he's just that tall, which is probably the first time anybody would see Rudovic use their giant size. There.
Indeed, that's the first time I have used it.
Yes.
Rudy, have you always been this big?
That's
what she said.
For special occasions.
Okay, that was weird, but there you go, I fixed it.
I just got a little bit too excited, you know?
Alright, so with that, anything else you would like to do them for?
I guess I'll just take a quick look at the progress of the rituals so far.
The progress of the ritual, let's just say that the thing is still glowing, and so are the crystals, which I just noticed you're on top of one of them, so...
Yeah. Something's not right. I'm gonna end my turn then.
So, ending your turn. The crystals glow as they continue to just hum in energy. In the center of the room appears a...
David, stop banishing people in the Shadow Realm!
That was not me, that was someone else. That was not me. Someone else accidentally sent them to the shower room. Alright. Anyway, as I was saying, so in the center of the room appears a large winged creature. An abyssal lord, to be exact, with the slithering snake-like body, large wing. Let me zoom in on this so the people could see what they look like. No eyes, which probably actually the eyes might be those little red things on the very top of the fucking head. A horrifying mouth with no lips, and they just stand there imposing as they just come out and goes, "Oh, the ritual is almost complete." They look around for a moment, they go, so you're the one they told me that were interfering? Pathetic. Leave now before I, Lilith, make you regret your interference. And with that, that's all they can do for now as they appear. But
Isn't Lilith the name of woman?
Yes. Before I end this, the two crystals starts humming in energy that you can start seeing them being sapped by the ritual marker now. The demon isn't fully summoned. As they said, the ritual was almost complete. As you could tell, as the ritual still needs to summon them completely from outside wherever they are. So they look a bit more ghost-like. In other words, I should have mentioned that they look transparent. So right now they look transparent. They can't be attacked physically, from what you can tell. And with that, it ends their turn. Because they do have a turn, and they do have action, but they got summoned. So assuming it is your turn, what would you like to do, my friend? Okay, whoever is making this mistake, I will hunt you down. I will find you, and I will kill you. Alright, so Sumi said he wants to quickly move forward where over here. Alright, and okay. You want to quickly look at the crystals? Alright, I'll allow it for an interaction. Roll for Arcana. A 12. With a 12, I'll say that with your knowledge of magical crystals, this could be used for anything. It could be something that powers the ritual. It could be something that powers the summoning. It could be something that is used that the cult members are powering. Anything. But you do know that they are magical crystals. So what would you like to do? Okay, he says he wants to go and attack the crystals. Alright. Go ahead and proceed to beat the ever-living hell out of that crystal. Okay. So he's going to... He's typing with what he's going to do. Oh, he also wants to add Divine Smite to make sure he hits the crystal. Yeah, go ahead. Just strike it. 23, alright, yeah, that is a hit. So go ahead and roll for it, and then, I suppose, roll for your Divine Smite, my friend. Remember, with Divine Smite in this, campaign, it is gonna be,
Bonus action.
yeah, and it is a spell, too. So, enjoy that. Right, so that is a 24. That's a good damage. Ow, that hurts. Alright, so if you're going ahead and you go and you swing your blade at the crystal with a with your blade glowing and radiant energy, you hit the crystal and the crystal takes damage enough to crack. You see that you've done a good amount of damage on it. You hear behind you the demon going, "Keep your hands off the crystal, fool!" And with that, anything else you would like to do? Alright, he says no. Alright. So then, Bera, it is your turn now.
Okay. Let me take a look real quick. Oops. Grab the demon. I'm gonna shoot... Where am I? Yeah. Look, I'm gonna move up a little bit, and then I'm going to shoot the same crystal as Sumi's attacking with acid arrow.
Alright, go ahead and roll for the hit chance.
1 second.
Little bit cold. Where is the
16.
16? That hits. Barely, but it hits.
Sick. And 7 acid damage.
Alright. So you go on ahead and you aim the spell directly at the crystal that Asumi he's striking. And you aim it direct at a good weak spot. At least, probably, I would say the same spot that Asumi hits to try to add more damage into it. And with that amount of damage, the crystal continues to get damage with the cracking spreading even more. With Lilith just hissing at the at your attacks. Anything else you would like to do?
I want to yell at the demon, "You've made your mother child very angry." And then that'll be the end of my turn.
Oh yeah, sure. Let the demon just looks at you confused, not knowing what you mean. And with the end of your turn, Kazric, it is your turn. What would you like to do?
Well, seeing that they're already working on the one crystal, Kazric will make sure that the other crystal is also being tampered with.
Alright.
He's going to move over here.
Okay.
And then he's going to slam his hammer into the crystal. That's a 12.
So that is a miss. So when you go on ahead and you go and you try to swing at the crystal, you try to hit it, but the crystal seems sturdy enough. It seems very sturdy that wherever you hit it does leave a sort of dent in a way that lets some part of it come off, but it's not enough that made any major damage to it. At least that's one way I can explain it. Would you like to try or is there anything else you would like to do?
I'm going to try to hit it again.
Alright.
I'm rolling like absolute dog shit today. Nothing above a 10. Nothing.
Today is not your day.
Fuck it. I'm going to X and search to get 2 more attacks.
It's fine. Alright. You blame Barrow. Anyway. Alright, so that ends your turn?
No, he's using
X and search. I'm going to X and search. There we go. I will and use my action to do 2 more attacks.
Okay.
There we go, finally, 25.
Alright. That is a hit. Go ahead and roll for the damage.
11.
That's 11. Alright, so you go on ahead and swing. This time just boom! You got it on a good good spot that you finally found that seems a bit weak enough that boom that it starts cracking.
And another 23.
Alright, that is another hit.
That's 9 damage.
Alright, so you're going ahead, same spot. You make sure you try to aim at the same spot. Maybe it was a little bit off, but you still managed to do enough damage that it continues to crack. The demon is just, you will pay for what you're doing! And with that, anything else you would like to do?
And Kazu could point his hammer at the demon, and he's going to go, I will not, you weak.
Alright. And you end your turn there?
Yes, indeed.
Alright. So with that, so Cultist Eye sees all this happening, and she quickly disengages and proceeds to run away, dashing all the way up to she proceeds to dash all the way up to here, at least to try to get away from the commotion. And then that ends her turn. So this one, the next Cultist A, continues to do the chanting, dance, and movement, almost too focused on what's going on, but just doesn't stop, which ends up having the crystals to glow more. Cultist C is knocked, D is knocked, E continues the dance, knocked, and then H continues the dance. With that, Zelda, your turn. What would you like to do?
I'm gonna attack Cultist H with Airbolt. Is he wearing an amulet?
I'm sorry?
Is he wearing an amulet?
Is Cultist H wearing an amulet?
Yeah, Cultist A, Cultist E, and Cultist H are still wearing their amulet. They're all wearing their amulet. But from where you are, unless you move a little bit forward, the only two cultists you can see is A and E. But A and E should
I'm
still
gonna
be wearing
move
the amulet.
forward.
Alright.
Can I move here?
Alright.
Yeah. And from here I'm gonna fire air bolt to the amulet that Cultist H is wearing.
Alright. So which one? Cultist A, right?
H.
Alright. So go ahead.
There's a 25 hit.
Now I see it. Okay, 25. Yep, that is a hit. So go ahead and roll for damage. The damage outputs always end up being high, but that's a 9.
9 damage.
How much is the thing again? Because usually they roll up high, so I usually said yeah. Alright, yeah. So you go on ahead and you aim at your air bolt. You direct the air bolt directly at them as you point your finger towards it, and just like a fireball with a small, large energy of fire ends towards it. It's basically the same size of air. You direct it towards the cultist H, who gets hit by it. The necklace gets hit by it. I mean, and it just cracks and eventually starts flickering an energy where it slowly loses the power, breaking it, not shattering it, but breaking it enough that frees the cultist, where they look a bit confused, wondering what's going on. As they're looking around, they don't say anything, almost as if they're just probably mute. Anything else you would like to do?
Okay. Can I use my bonus action to attack, hit the crystal? using unarmed strike.
Sorry, I don't know if it's me or you, because now your microphone is acting up. Actually, it's me.
Yeah, it's you.
Yeah, no, it is, because what I have my headphone connected was flickering for some reason. That was weird. Sorry, what was that?
Can I use unarmed strike to hit one of the crystals?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh.
14 to hit. And damage is 2 because I.
Okay. Alright.
Yeah, that's it for my turn.
Alright, that's fine. Alright, so yeah, that's fine. Alright, you can reach. Alright. Yeah, because the crystal should be bigger, and for at least for where you are to reach, so you're fine. Alright. Then it's your turn.
Yeah.
Alright. Goddamn, why does that hurt now? Alright, so going with that. Luke, it is your turn.
Alright. Just out of curiosity, how big would you say these crystals are? I mean, they look pretty big, but I'm not sure.
Yep. Fuck.
Would you say it's feasible to pick these crystals up and potentially move them?
Wait, sorry, what?
Would you say it's feasible to pick up a crystal and move it?
You'll have to try it. I can't really tell you out of character. God damn. Okay, that came out of nowhere. I'm sorry. But if you want to check to see if it's possible, you could roll investigation. Ooh, that hurt my side.
Checking. Nah, let's roll with uncertainty. I'm gonna move up to the crystal, and I'm gonna attempt to grab it and pick it up.
You sure? You could just roll for investigation.
That sounds like a warning, but no, we're going to pick it up anyway, or try.
Alright, if you want to try to pick it up, alright. So you go ahead to see if you can pick up the crystal from the spot that it's in, but as you tried to do that, you could feel that the energy that is leaking into the ritual marker of the ritual summoning portal, it feels like the energy that is leaking into it, somehow that becomes an anchor, a chain, so you can't move it out of the way. You could lift it, but it doesn't go that far up, and you can't really move it out of the way either. So it goes like maybe up to like 2 feet into the air until like it just goes back down to like a small hovering state.
I see. Now, just out of curiosity, would you say that was my action or my interaction? Because it's
I would
an object.
say interaction because it was a object.
Okay. Then let's see. Yeah, I moved about like 5-ish feet, so we'll abandon that idea, and we will go.
Sorry, what do you want to do?
That's about 25 feet, so we'll move. Back to here. Wait, do I have to stand behind the cultist?
Yeah, you can. Yeah.
Okay. We're just gonna casually kick cultist E forward, or just in general, I suppose. Since I don't think I have a shove. Oh, wait, I can shove, right?
Technically, yeah, you could shove. Like, I don't think it has to be like an action that you need to see it. Like, in general, you could shove.
Nah, never mind. We'll just stick with. I'm just gonna punch that dude in the back of the head.
Damn.
Yep.
Remove the crystal. Nah, punched him in the goddamn head. Jesus. All right. Since you're behind them, I would say you can have an advantage on your hit chance.
Roger. That is a natural 20.
God damn, this poor unfortunate soul. Go ahead and roll for damage. Critical.
It's still only 9 damage.
God damn. Well, lucky for you, that 9 damage is all you needed to knock them out. Oh lord, though, but damn. So you hit them critical, bah, right there, that they just quickly, like you just shoved a large piece of log, like a large log about what 4 feet, just whoom, right there to the ground, like it was a cartoon right there, just boom.
Hell yeah. And
they're knocked out, by the way. Let me give them the knockout color.
yeah, I'm about within striking range of the other guy, so we'll go ahead and we'll try to punch Cultist A as well with the extra attack.
Alright, go ahead.
Uh, 21.
That is still a hit. Go ahead.
And 7.
Alright. That doesn't knock them out, but it does stop them from dancing. So, yeah. So then now they're just a little bit focused on you now. Anything else? Or are you done?
I just look at him like, you wanna dance? Then let's shake it, baby.
Oh.
And then I'll pass.
Alright. So that ends your turn there. Ow. Alright. So with that, Rudovic, it is your turn. What would you like to do?
I would like to ask you, how big is the crystal next to me?
5 feet tall. Like they're just an average. They're bigger than Temple. They're 5 foot tall.
Well, then I would like to punch it.
You like to what? Punch it?
Punch it.
Alright, go ahead, punch the crystal. Alright, that's a hit. That 21 is a hit. Go ahead. That's a 10. Alright. You're going ahead and you go your first punch. Kroom! Hit. You manage to crack it where it is. Almost, you see the crack almost joining Kazarek's crack. It was a really strong enough crack. Second one, you try to hit in a different location to see if you can just like not even out the crack, but almost act like you're cutting a tree. That if you hit one location then another, it could probably start going deeper. But boom, you see that it doesn't hurt your hand, but you see wherever you hit it, it did feel like it was sturdier than most of the locations, so you don't do enough damage to it or any damage.
Alright. Then I'm gonna use my bonus action to use a free unarmed strike, not flurry of blows, and that's a 15.
Alright, go ahead. That's a 15. Yep. Alright, 13. Alright, so that is. Alright, so you're going ahead. Kroom! You hit it. You're going ahead and you hit it in the same spot again. Kroom! And you. Cracking, and it's just. You're getting somewhere, and it's now connecting to Kazarek's crack. Go ahead and is that all, or do you have more Fury and Blow?
That is all.
That is all. Alright. So with that, Dimple, it is your turn.
Well, seeing as we have this going over here, and I think Luke has the other cultist ready, I'm gonna use Air Bolt on the crystal in front of me. Well, actually, hold on. Gonna go here and Air Bolt it.
Alright, go ahead. Unleash the Air Bolt.
10.
Alright, you go on ahead and you aim your hand at the air bolt to just you aim your hand at the crystal and shoot it. But you decided to use the same logic maybe, or you just thought maybe if you just aim quickly, whichever you would like, you shoot it and you end up not hitting one of the weaker spots, but a more sturdier spot, leaving the crystal unscathed.
Alright, bonus action, I'm gonna stab it with my dagger.
Alright, go ahead.
18.
Alright, so you see that fail, you go, fuck this, move closer, go to stab it at a much weaker spot where the crack is, doing enough damage, and it's starting to look like a little bit more damage to it, it'll finally break.
Question, can I use sneak attack?
It's an object, so I would like to say no.
Yeah, it does say creature, so, yep, that is, well, actually, hold on a second.
Ooh, why am I still cold?
Yeah, okay.
Oh, that's
Yeah, so that's my turn.
Alright. And with that, it's now Lilith's turn. Let's see. Let me see what she can do. I have it all written down to do that she's able to do things and just little half summoning. So, her body starts to becoming more solid, where you start seeing her more physically. The barrier still, the summoning ritual is still active and glowing, which, as it's her turn, the glow goes stronger, where she now looks more physical there. Almost as if she's there, but at the same time she's not. She goes, I'm almost here. She looks up and she goes, I'm not going to let you escape. She goes on ahead, and first she points a finger at you, Asumi. I am going to need a favor from you, and roll for dexterity save. $22. Okay. That. Alright, so she goes on, the demon goes on ahead and points her finger at you, and she goes, Die by my hands and disintegrate! As she shoots a powerful beam at you. Lucky you managed to avoid the beam before it hits you, where it just hits behind you, and you could see that the structure that is behind you, where you're standing, starts to just turn to ash quickly, and just right there. As she looks and she goes, I'm still weakened. I need to be summoned completely. As she goes on ahead, and she goes and she looks back at you, Dimple, hitting the crystals, and she points one finger at you and shoots magic missiles. Fuck, I need
Reaction shield, doesn't matter. I'm blocking all the magic missiles.
Your shield, alright. So you go on ahead and you activate shield, and at least all 3 of the magic missiles just ding 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 ding. She goes, spellcaster. And finally she just looks over to let's see. I'm gonna randomly pick someone, and it is Zelda. I need you to go on ahead and roll a wisdom saving throw for me. Oh, that hurts.
11?
Ooh, let's see. What
11.
11? Ooh. Alright. Wait, is it? Hold on, I might have made a mistake on which saving throw it is. Give me 1 minute. Because I know which one it is, but am I making a mistake? No? Okay. Alright, so give me 1 minute. Actually, I just remembered something. You're an elf. RuneScape elf.
Yeah.
So let me check something real quick. Yeah, so remember that because you're RuneScape elf, not a average D&D elf, you're supposed to make an advantage on the wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
Yeah, so she's trying to charm you. So I'm gonna let you roll it again, but with advantage. Yeah, just right click, advantage, and there you go.
15.
15. Okay, so you see that she's trying to control your mind, to charm you, to mind control you, but with your race, your species, with your peoples, or already having been charmed by the goddess Siren's aura, this is nothing to you. This you managed to just first feel it, but then shove it out of the way, just rejecting her completely. Where the demon just growls and goes, "You will not deny me." With that,
Oh,
nice. With that, she ends her turn because at this moment she's at the weakest state, thankfully. Leaving it to you, Asumi. What would you like to do? Alright, Asumi already had it entered. He goes, he looks at the demon and he goes, "You will return back to which infernal hell you came from." And he goes on ahead and he swings at the crystal again. Go ahead, my boy. That is a miss. Is there anything else you want or can do? No, there's nothing else you can do. No, that's fair. Then, yeah, does that end your turn, or would you like to do anything else, like outside of, No? Okay. So yeah, because Asumi missed once and he doesn't have, extra attack yet, he ends his turn there. With that, Bera, it is your turn.
Okay, I'm gonna shoot another acid arrow at the same spot as last time.
Which one? What?
At the same crystal I hit last time.
Oh, right. The one near, Asumi and Zelda, yeah. Alright, go ahead.
Oh, it's a 9.
Looks like your luck has run out now. You go on ahead and you try to aim it quickly at the crystal, but you hit a more sturdier spot as well that ends up just not doing any damage at all. Is there anything else you can do?
No, not really. I'll end my turn there.
Alright, so you ended there? Alright. Then Kazarick, it is your turn, my friend. Proceed.
Alright, first thing that I should have done earlier, I'm going to use Know Your Enemy. As a bonus action, I can discern the immunities, resistances, vulnerabilities of a creature you can see within 13 feet.
Alright.
I would like to know the immunities, resistances, and vulnerabilities of Lilith.
David, you good?
No, sorry,
I go to the I'm sorry, gentlemen.
Yeah, no, it's just music stop that I'm trying to reload the goddamn page of the D&D map because it's being a dick. Sorry, Kazarek, I didn't mean to focus on this. What was it that you were doing?
I'm going to use Know Your Enemy to discern the immunities, resistances, and vulnerabilities of Lilith.
You want to use... Wow, I'm trying to make sure...
Know Your Enemy. You can discern the immunities, resistances, and vulnerabilities of a creature you can see within 30 feet of you.
Okay. Someone type it down so I can make sure I have that noted down for me. And to make sure I'm aware of it next, so when I see it again. Thank you. Alright. So... Alright, so look, opening up her character sheet. Yeah, so I thought I could just make sure I have her, I have that information here when I'm giving it to you. Shit, come on. Stupid map! Oh, I don't know why, but this map is just giving me a pain in the ass. It's being a pain in the ass.
Don't worry, I'm going to convert you to Foundry until next week.
Yeah, I got it. Don't worry. Alright, here it is. Alright, so, you can discern the immunity, resistance, and vulnerability of a creature you see. Okay, you can discern it. Okay. And you can use this one for a long rest, and you can restore to use by exempting once a period. Okay. Alright, so as you try to quickly examine the creature, just to let you know then, so you can be, just in case I forget, you can tell that this creature is vulnerable to radiant, obviously. Resistant to bludgeoning, piercing, slashing, lightning, cold, fire, and necrotic. And it is immune to poison, psychic, charmed, and frightened.
Holy shit, I'm not 1v1 fighting that thing.
Yeah, this is what we call a Avenger level threat.
Yeah, I can see that.
So yeah, so now you know. This is right now at this moment. That's what you can feel for the creature if they come out fully. But obviously, you can't hit the creature yet. Just letting you know, that creature is.
No, I'm gonna keep smacking Crystal right here, man.
Yeah, so that creature, you still can't hit it yet. But from what you could tell, if it comes out, there's gonna be a situation that it's gonna be troubling. But that's it, right? That's all it gives you. Resistant, vulnerability, immunities, okay, within 30 feet of you. Yeah, so that's all you know about the creature. That's how strong this creature is, so enjoy that information.
So you can see as Kazakh tries to, for the first time, actually have a proper look at Lilith. You can see his face going from angry to concerned. And then he's just turning his back to Lilith and starts hitting the crystal with new vigor. That thing is not good.
Alright.
30 feet to hit.
Give me 1 minute.
And I'm going to drop my shield and hit it with both hands, by the way.
Alright. Sorry, give me 1 minute. And, alright. Anything else?
Yeah, I'm hitting the crystal.
You smack it.
Alright. Goddamn it. Open up the goddamn map again. Here you go. Here you are. Alright. So you hitting the crystal, 23. Yep, that hits. Go ahead, roll for damage.
10.
10. Alright. You first swing. The crystal starting to crack slowly with a lot of pieces starts to falling down. Ooh, it's almost there. You can almost taste it.
No, that's a 26.
Alright, that is a hit.
And that's max damage with 14.
Alright, and then just
Let's go.
one more swing, and not only do you hit it, you cleave right through it. I mean, that's probably a horrible word. You smash right through it, breaking the crystal as it starts shattering and crumbling on the ground. just and all the crystal pieces starts falling to the ground. Where she just looks at it, she goes, "No! You will die for that!" She says, let me see something real quick. Did I add that?
No reaction attack, no reaction attack, no reaction attack, please.
Yeah, no, I still have to wait for that. Okay. Anyway, so yeah.
Woo.
So the crystal just shatters. So, anything else you would like to do?
No, I'm good. I know it. I'm moving up to Fimble and Rodevik before I end my turn.
Alright. So let me
get my interception going.
Let me remove this crystal. Shattered. There you go. It is gone. Reduced to atoms. Alright. And that ends your turn. Moving up to Thimble.
Wait, hold on, what? Oh, okay, he's moving up to me, that's what you said, sorry.
Yeah,
I thought you meant my turn next, and I'm like, wait a minute.
No, wait. Alright, so with that is the cultist I turn, who's the one that is running away. And they, let's see. How far are they again from this whole combat thing? Alright, so they still need to move further. Let's see how far they can go then. So first things first, they can continue up the stairs this way, which would be 45, and then 45. Alright, so they'll be around. I mean, I don't know who the hell is going to pay attention to this person, but they're pretty far, so they're gone. You don't have to worry about them anymore. There you go. They're fleeing and running for their life. Alright.
DM, can I yell at the guy running?
Yes.
Tell the fuckers we rescued to come here and help us.
Nah. Anyway, they're gone. Reduced to atoms. Anyway, so that's Cultist H. Cultist H is also fleeing, which I've had them be around over here. Alright, so with that, Zelda, it is your turn again. Actually, speaking of, let me remove all these people from here while it's her turn. Go ahead, Zelda, it's your turn.
Yeah. I'm gonna attack Crystal. I'm gonna use Witch Bolt. No, not Witch Bolt. Earth Bolt. And the crystal.
So the what now?
I'm gonna roll for Earth Bolt.
Alright, so go ahead. Go ahead, you want to damage it? Break it. Ooh, Earth Bolt. Okay, that is a good hit there.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
17 damage.
Alright, so you go on ahead and you, instead of pointing, you gesture your hand to the ground where you, basically like Avatar, like an earthbender, you pull a chunk of the earth and you point it at the crystal, sending it towards it, where the earth just, the chunk just flies to the crystal, hitting at the weaker spot of it, where you start seeing the crack forming even more now. It's almost there.
Great.
Not as much as the old one, but it's almost there. If you just continue it, someone is gonna break it.
Okay. Yeah, that's it. That's it for my turn.
Whoever's doing that, just be aware that the viewers can see you moving your pointer. Alright, that ends your turn?
Yeah.
Alright. So with that, Luke, it is your turn. And I swear to God, I will find whoever is doing that and I will hunt you down.
Alright. Cool. So we have Lilith in the center, and just out of curiosity, would I know in character that is an Abyssal Lord by, like, I guess it's like type or name or what have you, like maybe in a book somewhere or what have you?
Give him a sec.
Sorry, alright, so what was that you wanted to do?
I was just wondering if, like, I would have any knowledge that this creature is in fact called an Abyssal Lord.
Since you were a wizard from the tower, I would say roll for history. And as a wizard, you can have advantage to it.
Wait, what is this using action economy, or are you just having me roll to see if I would know?
Yeah, just to see if you would know at least if this is an Abyssal Lord.
12.
Okay. Well, I swear to God, you guys need some good luck charm. Alright, so with a 12, looking at this creature, from the appearance and everything, and from what you studied, you can make a somewhat accurate assumption that this is indeed an Abyssal Lord, or at least a demon from the Abyss. It's not an Abyssal demon, a much smaller variant of these demons that has tentacles for head, but you can say that this demon has originated from the Abyss because they seem to have some sort of energy on them.
Okay.
I mean, if you hear some microwave stuff moving around, it's because wife is making pizza for daughter, and now I'm really hungry. Hurry up and kill this goddamn crystal!
Working on it.
We are trying.
Alright, so what else would you like to do, Luke? Without cost and interaction. Oh no. Anyway.
Luke would look at the demon. Since it's been kind of throwing shade, he'd be like, a demon of the abyss, is this where the rejects go to get their existential crisis on? And then, I will attempt to knock out Cultist A again with one attack.
Alright, go ahead. Let's see, what with their HP? Yeah, go ahead.
Oh god, that's a nat 20.
God damn! Watch you get a nat 1 or lower, or not a nat 20 after you go after the crystal. But okay. That is another crit, and just like the previous cult, just boom on the back of the head, and they just, like a log that was standing upright, just right there. Like a cartoon character just falling down face first after being knocked out.
Hell yeah.
Done.
And then I'll move around the edge here, back towards the crystal, pulling out my greatsword again. And
Oh god!
dramatic draw. But anyway, I'll make that extra attack I have remaining against the crystal, and maybe for added oomph, you guys do allow the booming blades on extra attacks, correct? I feel like I've asked this 50 times. Yeah. Okay.
Yes, we do. Don't worry.
All right. Cool. So we'll booming blade slash that with the greatsword.
All right.
Uh, 22.
That is a hit. Roll the damage. 16. 7. Alright. You go on ahead and you just swing the first strike. You're hitting at aiming for the same spot that assuming was hitting, or at least anywhere that has a crack, wherever you would like. And the crack's just forming even more. And once you just hit it, the booming blades takes effect, where it just boom travels to the crystal, and just doesn't shatter, but pieces of the crystal starts popping out as the crystal vibrates. And the Lilith just looking, she goes, "No!" The crystal is almost there.
I think that might be it for me. I don't think I have any bonus actions to follow up. Let me just make sure. Yeah, no, I don't. So yeah, we can move on.
Alright, so you're done?
Yes, sir.
Alright. Rudovic, it is your turn.
Well, I would like to move myself to the crystal. With my 60 feet of movement, I believe that should not be a problem.
Alright. Yep, that is fine.
And just try to punch it.
Go ahead. That is a hit. Barely, but it's a hit. Alright, so you're going ahead and you punch it where the cracks are, and boom! More cracks starts forming, and it's almost there. Let's see how you fare in your next attack. Almost, there's another almost barely. Go ahead. It's a hit, though. It's a hit. And that's 7. Let's see. Alright. So you go on ahead and just one more strike, and boom! You punch through the crystal where the crystal starts cracking and shattering now to the ground, just and starts destroying the crystal. Where Lilith just looks at it and she goes, "No!" As her physical form starts to flicker now, as she slowly starts to vanish, and she starts saying a demonic incantation to where she's trying to keep focus, but she slowly starts to vanish. But before anything could happen, you all hear a voice coming from behind Bera down the stair, up the stairs, walking down the stairs, going, "Oh, don't think you're gonna be escaping that easy." The entire room goes cold. Mind you, combat ended now. Congratulations, you managed to stop her. But the entire room goes cold as she starts walking down the steps. I want all of you to do me a favor and roll for wisdom saving throw.
Quick question. Hold on.
One.
I see a 5, I see a 9.
Hold on 1 second. I'm double checking something. Oh, I have
Just know that
advantage.
5 was a natural 1.
I got a 7 avoid. Goddamn. Okay, yeah. I guess brain damage time. Even with a fucking advantage.
No, not brain damage time. Actually, wait.
If I fail that saving throw, I will give myself a +4 bonus with arcane deflection.
Let's see.
I'm going to instruct you to give me a plus
Wait, hold up.
1d10.
Real quick question. To be frightened, it does require a wisdom saving throw, right?
Yeah, usually.
Okay.
Yeah, but you can also just decide that we all fail, by the way.
I'm sorry, what?
The DM might also decide that we all fail. Based on the threat range and the Eldritch Abomination type we sense. Like, if truly these are horrors beyond our comprehension, we auto-fail, for example.
Alright. Well, you all failed.
I'm still getting my +10, 1 second. But still, yeah, no. With that, I would still fail.
Alright. But no, yeah, you all failed. Anyone who has the ability to be immune to being frightened, you're not too afraid. But you're not frozen in fear, but you do feel some form of fear. While everybody else, you're frozen for a moment. You're able to look at the direction of where the voice is coming from. The room feels incredibly cold. Goosebumps forming all over you. You feel as if whatever this is now is unleashing some large amount of power. As she walks down the steps, the demon goes, "Who are you? Are you here to free me? I shall give you whatever you want, child." "I'm disappointed. And here I thought a Chthonian demon." She stops as she looks over. "Oh, you're not a Chthonian demon. You're an elf in possess of a Chthonian demon." "Disappointing. Because I would have assumed that whatever demon that you possessed would have been smart enough to at least give you the information of using my name." She says as she looks over at the demon, where the demon looks, "Your name? You're Lilith? Well then perhaps we can make a deal, Lilith. Free me and I can stop using your name and we can get rid of these people. They tried to stop me. Who's to say they won't stop you?" She looks at all of you, she goes, "They're smart. Unlike certain people in the room." She looks back at the demon, she goes, "This conversation has been delightful." As then the infernal tongue kicks in where she starts speaking to it infernal. Anyone who speaks... Yeah, go ahead.
I was gonna say I'm gonna just cover my ears because I got a bad feeling what's gonna happen next.
Does anybody want to do the same thing, or do they want to risk it?
My Kazakh is the smooth way to do anything of that regard.
Yeah, like anybody who if anybody wants, if they see Thimple, you can cover your ears. If not, you can.
I try to body block the cultists, like get in front of them, like the ones that I'm gonna pointer this in front of them, like here.
Alright.
Kazakh will be too dumb to cover his ears, but he will also not actively listen to it. Like it's just passive.
Alright. Assuming says after seeing Thimple do that, he rushes to one of the knocked out cults as well and starts putting like cloth or something on their ear. And with that, the demon speaks, and the child speaks in infernal tongue. For anyone who speaks Infernus, give me one quick minute to make sure I have the naming correct. Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? There you are. Right. There you are. Found you. And she goes, so this is for anyone who speaks demonic. And she goes, Infernus, whatever. You see, you foolish adopted child, that is deep within her. I can sense you're wondering why you are afraid. You've heard my name whispered within the fire of Infernus. You've heard the name whispered within the flame of Dis. I am the Silent Watcher, the mother of demons, the creator of the flame of Dis. I am Lilith. For those of you who don't have your ears covered, because you decided to risk it, just to see who decided to risk it, roll another wisdom saving throw.
Oh yeah, net 20.
Oh, that's a lot of you.
10.
8.
I would assume if I failed this, I can arcane deflect, deflect it.
Alright. Alright. So,
could only make it a 14.
Give me one quick minute to make sure, because this is going to hurt you, and I'm going to make sure it doesn't hurt you a lot, but I want to make sure it doesn't hurt you a lot. So give me one quick minute. I want to make sure I get this right. Probably won't, but might as well check. Where is the thingamabob? All right. Okay, there it is. All right. All right. This is gonna hurt a lot of you a lot. So let me see. I am gonna post it here so you all can see it. So I rolled an 18-10, which got a result of 59. So, is that how we do it? No, hold up. Somebody help me. Do we remember how we do this?
What exactly?
I'm trying to do the Viking. Thank you. All right. So for those who rolled. Who was it? Okay, here it is. For Kazaric and Rudovic, you guys only are dealt with a 29 psychic damage, giving you a massive headache. The rest of you are dealt with 49 psychic damage. If you got 0, it doesn't kill you. You pass out. You're unconscious. But anybody who's alive, you end up being cursed, which I will give you the curse in a minute. Sorry, yeah, thank you, 59. Somebody asked me if it was 49 or 59, but it's 59 psychic damage.
59.
Yeah, if it was too much for you, you're knocked out. You're not dead. It's not 0. You don't die. You just knock the hell out. Drooling.
Okay, alright, I'm knocked out.
Yeah. So you're not dead. You're just knocked the fuck out.
I'm also out.
Yeah. Everybody else.
I'm barely still standing.
Ooh. Again, I'm sorry, but everybody else, because she said the name. Curse, let me see, Madness, Curse, D&D. Okay, I say D&D and all of a sudden I get D70. I know what I'm typing, game. Alright. So, for my players, for those who failed it, that are not knocked out, that are still alive, if you're still alive, roll a D100 for me.
Wait, what?
For those that failed but are still conscious.
Yeah, like those who failed that are conscious, roll a D100 for me. Alright. Luke, you are incapacitated. You spend the duration of the next... Let's see, I'm gonna enter it also. The next 3 minutes. Laughing, at your choice, screaming, laughing, or weeping.
We're gonna go with laughing.
Alright. So who else failed? Everybody else was knocked out, right? Damn. So yeah, you were the only one still standing. You're the only one still standing. Damn.
I'm also here, okay?
Yeah, I'm standing too, mate. I just didn't fail the fucking save like Luke.
Yeah, me neither.
Yeah, so Rudovic, Kazaric, Dimple, and Asumi. You guys just see Zelda and Vera knock the hell out while Luke is just there laughing like a lunatic. Just like crazy. What you heard him do in his laughter is basically that there. With that, you see the demoness, the demon that is in the center, looked horrified at what she heard. And where Lilith looks around, she goes, "Apologies. I have forgotten how powerful my name is. Your friends will be okay. They're either knocked out or insane for a bit. I thank you for your cooperation, and I shall return to give you a just reward for this trouble." She looks at the demon in the Abyssal Lord and goes, "I'm coming for you." And the next thing you see is that she vanishes in an instant, where the Abyssal Lord looks horrified from the way that he's standing, and he looks around and he goes, "Wait, please! No. She looks around to those of you who are still conscious and goes, "Hurry! Please make a deal with me! Don't let her find me! I'll do anything!"
What kind of deal?
Not like dying to little demon child.
You kind of invited this on yourself, pal.
You don't understand.
Even if make deal, get killed in 2 seconds by goats, of course.
Sorry, what was that?
Jagex states that even if he would make a deal, the Lilith would probably just kill him.
You could see that she's just looking around. As she's not looking in the area, she's looking just outside of her area. Like, wherever she is, she goes, No. Listen, please, I'll do anything. I'll give you anything. Power, money, fame, information. I hear that knowledge is power. I can give you that. Anything. Don't let her find me. Asumi steps up and says, "If we help you, we end up having a target in our back with that demoness, whoever she is. I'd rather take my chances on seeing you die."
As much as this is tempting, I would rather not die by the hands of a little girl who is also an eldritch nightmare.
At this point,
Sorry, go ahead, Temple.
At this point, I am in no mood to fuck with her.
No. Please, I'll give you the name. I'll tell you who this person is that I've been cooperating with. Please, anything. Asumi's typing. Asumi goes, "Alright, fine. Tell us who this person is and we'll help you. But we need exact information quickly." The Abyssal Lord goes, "Shake on it then. Obviously I won't feel it, but this is a deal pact. Say you agree to make a deal." Alright, I see. So, Assuming says no. First tell us, then we'll make the deal. He says, for that, you're gonna have to roll for deception. Ooh, the White Knight is finally breaking the rules. That's 8. Alright. So as you say that, she goes, "I'm a demon. Do you honestly think that I would fall for that?" Oh, wait. He just disconnected. Hold on. Oh, yeah. Asumi just disconnected.
Damn.
He just disconnected. You good? Hold up. Let me message him.
Yeah, he's not.
Oh, there he is.
There he is.
There he is. Yeah, alright, you're back. Did you read anything? Did you hear anything I said? Yeah, I don't know when you disconnected. I'm pretty sure the stream will show when you disconnected. But You entered, you messaged me, so I'm assuming you heard me up until the stream disconnected you or something, but I didn't know you were disconnected because you were still on my Discord. Alright, so what part did you hear me say? Oh, you didn't hear the result. Okay. Alright, so you rolled an 8. So... Yeah, no, don't worry, Luke, we're almost done. Don't worry. Yeah, we're almost done. But anyway, so as you say that, she goes, I am a demon boy. And before that, I was a cunning wizard. Obviously, I would know a lie when I see one. So make the deal or you'll never know. Asumi crosses his arm and says, well done. I guess we'll never know.
We'll just have to find it out the hard way.
Demon?
No. She turns around and she goes... her arms just drop as she looks up, horrified. And just... the demon's physical or... the image of the demon that was on the ritual vanishes. Like... And the ritual marker, the ground that it is drawn on cracks heavily, and the markings that was on it just starts to wither as if it was there for thousands of years before just whatever energy it had left vanishes. And with that, everything seems quiet now. No sound made. No... Nothing. The coast is clear. You're still laughing, mind you. It hasn't been 3 minutes yet, right? 3 minutes. So, you're still there laughing. Let's see.
I would like to break the crystals on the 2 cultists behind me.
Yeah, you can grab some of the crystal shards.
No, he means break the amulets.
Ah, okay, yeah, you could do that.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna head over to the cultists here and do the same thing.
Alright, smart.
And then I'm gonna be a loot goblin and go over the one that the left destroyed crystal and stuff my pockets.
Alright.
I'm going to put a healing potion down the throat of the first down person I see.
Alright. Masumi also said that he would wish to use something to calm him down, like, yeah, it's a curing the madness is what you'll need. Do you have anything that to cure it? I would assume as a paladin you could have something, maybe?
Lay on hands normally removes poisons if you do 5 HP or more, something similar maybe.
Let's the restoration maybe.
Yeah, well, what you'll need, like out of character, what you'll need is common motion, to suppress the effect of madness, or if you're good, or like lesser resurrection. If anybody has any of those two.
Can't we just play Wicker Punch to see if it kills people?
Yeah. Yeah. Do you have any of that, Asumi? Or anybody else that knows magic? Any of you that probably... Unless Luke is one of them, but he probably doesn't have that ability. So if not, then yeah, the cure the madness, might as well let Kazarick use his hammer on Luke.
Yeah, I don't have lesser restoration. I can't help him. I think. Wait, hold on. Yeah, no, I think Kazarick, bonk him.
Oh wait, lesser.
I'm going to cast greater laceration to the face.
Wait. I have lesser reservation.
I'm not going to worry about it.
Damn.
Wait, I'm passed out though. I'm passed out though. I forgot about that.
I said I'm going to shove down the healing portion of the first guy I see that's passed out. Nearby counter to bear. You get 1d4 hitters.
Alright.
Okay, well, let me have a look see about healing portion is 2d4 plus 2 hit points.
Alright. But yeah, so
that on?
so yeah, so I'm gonna go on ahead and end the session here to let
I was gonna hear Luke once I get back up. That's all.
Yeah, just right now because I know Luke has to go to host his stuff, and so yeah, so you all managed to just defeat the demon that was being summoned, and with the help of Lilith, make sure, or at least witness the end of that demon. And with that, you all are done with your mission. With obviously having 2 people knocked out and 1 incapacitated into madness of laughter. Until next session, which by the way, I know I have forgotten to mention this before, but these players had leveled up to level 7. But seeing that you guys have defeated a very powerful demon, survived another powerful demon, I will give you the gift of another level up.
Yeah, baby!
So, enjoy that level up. I'm gonna go now to let you guys calculate the level up, do what you need to do with your busyness, your busy life, and enjoy this level up. Until then... Yeah, sorry, go ahead, Catherine.
Do you have like 10 minutes so I can show you a good D&D program that I'm using for my games that you won't have problems with?
Alright.
Give me a second, I'm going to
Ow, goddamn.
Do we have to make death saving throws in the next session? Since I'm knocked out?
No, I would assume you're stable.
Yeah, he said that we just pass out. That it didn't kill us.
Yeah, it didn't like the damage that you took doesn't kill you. It just knocked you out.
Okay.
Yeah, so you're not dead. You're just knocked out from the damage. Because like I said, this is to give you a very good explanation. The demon with that name is. That form that she's in is not the strongest form that she's in. Because of the lore of the RuneScape, without spoiling it, that is almost the strongest she can come. So yeah, so you are just knocked out. So yeah, you're not dead, you're passed out, you just like on like next session with you being taken to the nearest infirmary, you'll be fine. But yeah, you're just knocked out. So if anything, instead of having 0 HP, just go ahead and give yourselves 1 HP instead. So it doesn't confuse you.
Technically speaking, horrors beyond your comprehension are beyond your comprehension, so you just so your brain just goes, oh fuck no, and passes out.
Yeah, just to avoid the confusion, like this is my fault, I should have told you, but just put your HP to 1 and you'll be fine. But yeah, after that I should actually end the session now, I'm sorry, let me end the stream. So I hope you guys enjoyed the stream at home, and I hope you enjoyed it watching on YouTube. If anybody does watch it, whatever number of viewers we have, sometime we get 14, 17, sometime we get like 50. I'm hoping that continues. That means we're growing. Yay!
Let's go.
And every time I offer you to get you more viewers for an uncommon magic item, and I will not stop.
Right. Anyway, thank you guys so much for watching, and I will see you next time. Goodbye!
Bye.
Alright.
Real quick, because you sent me the program you are about to show.
This is Foundry